Come.
All right, princesses, who's ready for their taint to be sufficiently tingled? Because you know how... Okay, hang on. Does this happen to anyone else? I can only imagine it's a guy's taint. Whenever you hear, like, a story that makes you, like, cringe or, like...
Wow.
or, like... I don't know, like, when I watch videos of people who get, like, hurt, for example, my butthole tingles. It's, like, right... It's like, well, it's not my butthole. It's like my butt. It's like my crack. It's like my butt crack. My tailbone tingles. That's what it is. Like if I had a tail, it would be trying to like be tucked under, right? So if I experience that, then surely the thing for men is that their taint tingles, right? You know what I mean? It's not like, because you have to feel something down there. That's where the fear is. The fear comes from your butt. Right? When you get scared, the fear resides in your, like, in and around your butt. So that's where it has to be released from. So if my tailbone tingles, if my butt tingles, then surely it's the man's taint. Unless it's also your butthole, but I'd like to believe that it's the taint. Fuck! Shit, I forgot about that. Whoa, Maggie. Okay. What if I did like a themed ara of like what if I went through like a cast of characters? I didn't give you a true ara for like whatever. Like what if I did like a Peter Griffin ara or like a what's an actual voice that I can do? I'm not very good at impressions. I tried to do an impression of, I don't know who it was. I tried to do an impression of, God, if only Bean were here. Also, hi, Ben. Welcome in. Actually, let me say hi to everyone. Okay, fine, I'll do the ara and then I'll say hello to everyone. If my butt were tingly, if my taint were tingled, what kind of ara do you think it would sound like? Do you think it would? Here, let me pause the music so you guys can get the true taint tingle ara. Come here. Come here. Even closer. Okay. I'm here. I'm like it's a scary story. Okay. I'm spooked. Hang on, wait. I'm sufficiently. Is it this one? Oh no. I feel an ara coming, but my taint is so tingly. What do I do? Like is that what it is? Is that what it sounds like? Also, hi everyone. Welcome in. Let me unpause that. Let me scroll up and say hi, because the really cool thing, I've been doing this thing where I've decided that instead of using like one like streamer software and making everything really easy on myself, I've decided to use like 17 of them, all very different. So I'm using both Mix It Up and Stream Elements. And also, there's another one that I have exactly one, I think it's Firebot. I have like 2 commands in Firebot. So instead of having one thing, I have it all divvied up. So, to make it, but I do like the chat. The chat's really nice. So for the streamer bot chat, cause I can also, like I said, I can do fun things. Like the first time someone says the word taint, I'm gonna, ooh, thank you. It's not water. It's not water, and it's never gonna be water. Also, look. Are you guys proud of me? Do you see how much I can turn my head now? Because they gave me an injection in my butt. I should specify doctors, a nurse practitioner, or like a medical assistant gave me an injection into my butt. Not just a random person. And the injection was not with their penis. It was a steroid injection into my butt. And that made my neck feel better. Isn't that crazy? That you can just put something in your butt and then your neck just feels a lot better afterwards. So they gave me an injection in my ass. Right up the ass. Well, technically in like the hip butt, because if it's up your ass, you would assume it's the hole, right? If anything goes up there. So it was in the cheek. It was up my ass, inside of my ass cheek. And then they gave me that, and then they gave me a shit ton of muscle relaxers, like maximum strength muscle relaxers. And let me tell you, those things are pretty nice. Although I did only get like 1 hour of sleep. So yeah, today, we're not drinking water, even though the steroids are making me incredibly thirsty. We're going back to our roots, okay? We're drinking Dr. Pepper, but the original diet, not my Sweet Baby strawberries and cream, zero sugar, not that one. And I'm feeling pretty good today. I got some degenerate cuties I'm gonna get to collab with later. We're gonna get to flirt with each other. And I did something really stupid. I didn't have enough time to set up all of the assets and stuff that I wanted to get, like little flashlight toggles that, like, you know, it lights up your face, and I go, ooh, ooh, whenever like I'm telling a scary story. But I didn't do that. I was also gonna do a jump scare, but then I figured, oh, what if that's too much for people? What if the jump scare like gives some, like, can you imagine? Because like people have, what if someone in chat has a heart condition, and like I know I have a jump scare and the knock toggle and everything, but that's you guys redeeming it. What if I redeem something and someone has like heart palpitations, or they go into cardiac arrest? Or what if one of my streamer friends just drops off the Discord call because they weren't expecting it and it's actually scared them? But so instead, does everyone remember? Here, we'll get to it when we get to it. Let me say hi to everyone. I don't know if you guys can tell that I'm minimum sleep and maximum ADHD, because when you take
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
What if I just did that, huh? What if I just did that, huh? What if I just randomly in the middle of actually, hang on, that wasn't good, because I was like right there. Because I think it would have to be like, because he did it like really high. He did it really high pitched. So like in the middle of a sentence before I invite my streamer friends onto here, I think I'm gonna go, what? Okay, maybe that's actually not close enough. I need but I need to do it in like a high pitch. What's a scary sound? What's a scare? Are those? Are any of those sounds scary to you? How do I scare chat? I feel like I'm trying to, like, are any of those sounds scary? How do I make a scary sound? What is it? How do I make a scary sound? Someone tell me. I don't think I know how to be scary. That's more scary than anything. Yes, thank you. The shitting your pants in my chat. Because then I'm like, oh my God, does he eyes? Thank you. Okay. Anyways, well, thank you for the head pat. Way scared? Is your taint tingling at all? Guys, one in the chat if your taint is already tingling. But let me say hi. Hi, Lauren. Hi, Hornet. Hi, Asian Garfield. Hi, Zelda. Welcome in. Hello, Mark. Hi, Nyarze. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello, Ozzy. Let's go. Oh, Pizza Boy. Hi, Pizza Boy. Can I get a shout out from Pete? Oh, I need to DM you, Pizza Boy, actually. I need to DM you something. Because I totally forgot. It has to, here, you DM me. I'm going to put the burden on you. You DM me right now, and then I'll get to it in the next 7 business days. How about that? Does that sound good for you? But I've been really good. I've actually been responding to DMs as they've come in within the last week or so. Anything before then? No. But after the last week, no, you slide in my DMs. Oh, okay, I see how it is. You just want a woman crawling on her hands and knees, okay, into your DMs. That's what you want, you sick fuck, huh? You want me on my hands and knees. Just say it like that. Yeah, go ahead, say it out loud, just like that, pervert. See if I don't call the cops, huh? The horny police. If I went and I said that to them, yeah, no, I've DM'd. See, he's a good boy. He came into my DMs. I didn't have to do anything. Thank you, Pizza Boy. I'll message you. I'll message you after the stream. Roasted Dad! Thank you for the... on, huh? Is this what you want? You again, you sicko person, huh? You want me to? Can't look at me. I'm on my hands and knees. What are you gonna do now? You gonna choke the dog? What are you, a bad dog owner, huh? You're a bad bald dog. Oh my God, what kind of dog am I? If I have no hair, do I have mange? God, I have mange, don't I? No! Why is my tail's unscathed, but I have mange? Thank you so much, Roasted Dad, for gifting a sub to my mod, Ash the Grim Reaper. Hi, Ash, and also hi, Roasted Dad. Welcome in. Oh, also, I need you guys to know, oh God, I have to say hi to everyone. Hang on, let me scroll down. Let me scroll. Hi, James. Welcome in. Hi, Chillis. Hi, Upshift. Hello, hello. I'm just going to keep getting smaller. Hi, Ankh. Welcome in. Hi, Ash. Hi, Pico. Hi, Glenn. Hello. Hello. Oh. That sounded really good. Hi here. Hi, Nate. Let's see. I think I saw Sylvie in here earlier too. Hi, Eagle. Hi, Haley. Hi, Serenity. Good to see you. Scroll up here again and then we can start again. Very good to see all of you. I hope you guys are having a, oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. A wonderful, what is it? It's a week. We're not even in the weekend now. Hi, Ben. Welcome in. Hi, Lemon. Good to see you, Lemon. I think I already said hi to Hornet. Uh-oh, what happened? Hi, Issa. Okay, it didn't want me. Hi, McCount. Hi, One Day. Hi, Crimson. Hi, Orca. Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Knit. Hi, okay, now we're just getting, hi, Hound. Welcome in. This is not the appropriate angle to be doing this dance. 6 months. Let's go. Thank you so much, Boulder. I gotta look down here first. Okay, that does hurt my neck. For 6 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, I need to hold your hands when I tell you something. I'm gonna scroll back all the way down to the bottom. Hello, Isa. Hi, Luna. Welcome in.
I'm just saying.
Come here.
Everybody else.
Hi, Epic. Welcome in. Hi, Karajan. Come here. I'm okay. I'm actually just typing in the chat now. I need to pick a different. Okay. Okay. Come here. When I tell you this, okay, you guys can't freak out. Okay. I need you guys to be calm. Be very calm, okay? What I'm gonna say to you is only temporary, okay? We may have it again, but I need you guys to be prepared for change. Okay? This next month. Oh, actually, you know what? I can show you too. I can give chat a sneak peek of what I have planned. Cause I have the video. So let me see. Let me scroll back up and then I will download it and I see Pizza Boy's DM and I need to come over here and then I download this video and it's downloading. It's 110 megabytes. It's downloading. Hi, Ethrian. Welcome in. It's at 39%. It's downloading. But, so for this month, I think I mentioned in the Discord and I posted on Twitter, I will be on the front page of Twitch for my 1-year anniversary. But before we get there, I do have one thing that I'm going to let you guys in on ahead of time. I'll be posting this to the Discord and on Twitter tomorrow, but I'm going to let you guys get a little bit of a head start, okay? I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a head start, okay? Just for you. Only for you. So here we go. Let me pause this. And this. Here we go. Have you or a loved one ever made your streamer fall for a D's Nuts joke? Did you hear Gargura is coming back for Halloween with a one-time Halloween special? She's going to be Gargoyle. Gargoyle D's Nuts. If so, you may be entitled to financial compensation. From November 1st through November 20th, I will be raising money for Men's Health with Movember. And every time the chat makes a successful D's Nuts joke that I fall for, I will donate $10 of my own money to charity. So start crafting your best testicular twisters and come join me tomorrow as I try my hardest to keep these nuts out of my mouth. See you then. So there we go. So for the entire month of, well, not the entire month, for the first 20 days of November, for every stream, I will be donating $10 of my own money to charity, to Movember. Movember is a charity organization. They do a lot of good work. They get very good ratings. I did a little bit of research into them, obviously, before I chose to give any of my money to them. But they're a charity organization that focuses on testicular cancer for men, as well as men's mental health and suicide prevention. So for the first 20 days of November, I will be both in the spirit. I figured, you know what? It's gonna be it's No Nut November. Let's make it all about the balls, okay? Testicular cancer. Also, you guys don't hold it in, because I know people are all about, what is it? Locktober, okay? No Nut November, and then what is it? Don't Come December, or is it Decimate December? Which one is it? Because I don't remember. Yeah, you guys gotta work on that gargoyle one. That got me good. That one got me very good. So that's what the first... also, hi, Random Guy. Hi, Murphy's Law. Good to see you guys. Also, I think I already said hi to Ethrian, but hi, Ethrian. Welcome in. I keep feeling like I need to burp. Oh, yeah, I did. And I did. And it was tiny. So for my birth month, I get to do as many D's Nuts as I want. I get to do as much... Yeah, as long as you can make me fall for it. Because you can't just, like... I have to truly, like, if I read your message and then I immediately follow up with, like, oh, like, imagine dragging these nuts across my face, that one, then that doesn't count as getting me. Just because I read it out loud does not count as getting me. But that will be starting tomorrow for our React stream. So I have a couple stuff I want to show you guys as well. A lot of them, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them are just, like, really cool fucking costumes that people got to do. And, like, funny Halloween, like... I think it's really cool when people go all out for, like, scaring, they decorate their house. Like, also, does anyone have any Halloween plans, by the way? I have 6 minutes left of Yap, more or less, and then I need to hop into the collab. Destroy Dick December! Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so for the first... 20 days, I'll be doing that. And then on the 21st, I've actually taken the day off of work because I'll be on the front page of Twitch doing a multitude of things. One of them I cannot quite confirm, therefore it is still a secret. But I can say assuredly that it is 1 year anniversary, my very first donathon for 2.0, and I'm gonna say something that makes me genuinely kind of want to throw up a bit in just a second. Let's see. Oh, and then something that I've teased it a little bit. It's not what you guys might be thinking of. It's not the teasers it's not the full model teasers I've been posting in the Squonk chat or anything. But there is going to be a new model debut. And this is where I might have to hold your hand a little bit, okay? I know how much we love the sub animation, okay? I know how much we love the doodle song. But we're gonna get new alerts for everything. Starting at the 1 year anniversary. Okay? I need you all to be very brave. I know change is hard, okay? Change is very hard. I get it, but I need you all to be very brave, okay? Very brave. I'll post it in the Discord so we can have it in perpetuity, okay? I'll say we can say goodbye. I can say we can say goodbye to this and we can bring in the new one. I think you guys will like the new one too. Okay? Hi Ace, welcome in. Hi Koi. I know, change is scary, but it's not always bad, okay? I think you guys will like the new one. Obviously, Pyko, we have to keep the cum screen. You think I'm not gonna flaunt my cum in your face during Locktober and No Nut November. If anything, the cum screen and the BRB screen with the cum feet are definitely things that have to stay, because yeah, you should come and come proudly. Be proud of your prostate. Check it for lumps and bumps and weird things. You couldn't give a month's notice. Listen, I'm giving you 3 weeks notice. I'm giving you exactly. I'm giving you more than 3 weeks notice. If this were a job, I could quit right now. I could be like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Fuck everything. I hate this. I don't even need to give 2 weeks. And then I could do that. But you know what? But I don't. But I'm not quitting. I'm not graduating. But the doodle song sub alert is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It will be retiring. It's been a whole. I mean, it hasn't been a whole year. It's only been like, I don't know, like 7 months, 8 months, something like that. But it's been a while. It's been a long time. I know. And I think they just need to take a break to go find themselves, okay? It's been so, maybe they can go travel, okay? Maybe they'll pick up a new hobby, right? Maybe they'll go back to school, okay? I'll always have it on Spotify. I know. It's so hard. Now I have 2 minutes before I get to say this, and I won't talk about it again until the actual. Also, hi Slow Bleed, welcome in. I won't talk about it again until like the actual event. But I mentioned it, I think, on Twitter today that I was looking because the whole point. I think one of the reasons that I got chosen is for all the things that are happening, obviously, but I've never done a subathon before. And I've been talking with a lot of my friends to get their opinion on it. Like, how much money is it okay to ask for? Like, what are some of the incentives that you guys, like, ask for? All that kind of stuff. Because I did the math, and I'll be honest, my model that I have, okay, not this one was like $30. I think it was like $35, $36. This one's fantastic. And I would make this my main model if I could. But the model that I'm looking at for 2.0, okay, hang on. I can't give too much away. The lead up to 2.0 is going to be single-handedly the largest and most extensive and secretive project I will have ever worked on in my life, whether, work-wise, personal, creative, anything-wise. It is single-handedly the largest creative endeavor I've ever taken on. And in some sense, it's almost going to be kind of a creative experiment. And I won't elaborate on it too much, but let's just say the lead up of it is a huge project that not just is about the model, it's about everything surrounding the model as well. And just the art from my favorite artist who I would love to commission. Just the art. Do you guys have a guess? Do you have a guess as to what number? How many monies, just the art, not the rigging, just the art for the 2.0 model is? I'll give you a hint. My model that I have, my main model that I got from Studio Nekuyama is about, I think it was about $1,800. Hi, Caveman. Hi, Bean. Welcome in. 12,000, 5K, at least 7. Okay, 14K. Eden!
What are you doing
Oh,
in
shit!
my swamp? What?
All of the sounds and the songs. Where did it go? Hello, where am I? Oh, there we go. That's why. Thank you so much. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Eden, thank you so much for 11 months. And Renee, thank you so much for the raid. If anyone here is not following Renee, he is a wonderful skunk VTuber. Oh, you're playing Grand Theft Auto. Hey, do you think we're ever going to get Grand Theft Auto 6? Do you think I'll get my 2.0 model before Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out? But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you're doing really well today. And if you guys need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. In about, I'm over time. Oopsie, oopsie, doopsie, poopsie. I'm going to go run into, after I say the number of how much my 2.0 model art would be, because she has commissions open right now, so I could hypothetically secure a spot. But we're going to be doing scary campfire stories today. So it's going to be me and 3 wonderful friends. We're going to be telling spooky stories, everything from childhood scary stories, right? Do you guys remember Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark? That book? Yeah, I brought that book up. We have like paranormal stuff. We have IRL creepy real life tales and stuff. Went good. Also, maybe I'm planning on doing a re-debut. Oh, nice. That's exciting. A lot of stuff happening in November for a lot of people. But thank you so much for the raid. If you guys need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you guys are welcome to hang around for stories. 2,500 would be my guess. Okay. 25K. Honestly, genuinely, all of the things surrounding the project might end up being $25,000. By my calculations, not including the rigging, just the art from my favorite model artist who I would love to do 2.0 is going to be between $12,000 and $15,000 just for the art. And I calculated that. I think the prices might have gone up a little bit since the last time I checked in on her. And I saw that and I wanted to throw up. And I looked around at my like other model choices and I said, is there anyone who compares to the vision that I have for this model with her? Is there anyone else? And there was, but their prices went up and now they're more expensive than my original ideal artist. And it's just, oh God, I could throw up. I only spent $1,800 on this model. And I know that's a good price. This model is a fantastic price. Man. Anyways, so that's the only time I'm going to talk about money. And I'm hoping, also Hazmat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the skunk cult. You are now a scultist. Welcome in. Yeah, no, it is a lot. It is a lot. GTA 6 has a release date, but doesn't it keep getting pushed back? Didn't they have a quote-unquote release date for GTA 6 and then it got pushed back like a year and a half or 2 years or something? What is the actual release date for GTA then? Because I have no idea. Yeah, I feel like it was like I think Cyberpunk got pushed back twice. Grand Theft Auto 6 has been pushed back like I don't even know how many times. At this point, it feels like an urban myth more than anything. But yeah, so I'm hoping to come up with some incentives. That 3 years it's been pushed back? Yeah, actually, that makes sense. I guess that's why the meme is so prevalent. Whew. But yeah, I'm hoping to come up with some incentives that would be, I don't want to say worthy of those kind of stretch goals, but I'm hoping to come up with things that will definitely be fun for all of us, because there's already a lot of things in the work for December that I can't say anything about yet, because the plans have kind of changed, and now it's going to be a lot more of a production than I thought it was going to be, which I'm very excited about. But I meant it when I said the entire rest of this year is going to be nothing but really fun, really special stuff. So when I release the event calendar for November and December, I hope you guys really like it. The first 3 weeks of November. Thank you, Doommaster, for the follow. Welcome into the skunk cult. You are now a scultist. But yeah, the first 3 weeks of November, except for that's disrespectful for one, actually. I can't believe that you would do that, Samara. Samara, my love. Hello. You can have the leash. You can have the leash whenever you want it. Is this your way of telling? I know. I just can't stop yapping. Okay. Also, Sergeant... is that how you spell sergeant? Is it... Oh, no, it's SG. Saint Gibbital. Thank you so much for the follow. It's Okay, Sarge, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the skunk cult. You're now a scultus. I saw the leash before I saw the name. I'm so sorry. But yeah, the first like 3 weeks of November, we're gonna be playing all games involving balls. I'm really gonna make it hard on me and easy on you. That's what she said. Anyways, all right, so I'm gonna go BRB and I'm gonna go bring the girly pops in here, and then we are going to, don't try to pronounce the name. I'll just call you Sarge, or is it Sarge or Saint? I don't know what it is. I'm kind of dumb when it comes to reading, but that's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab the girlies and then we will get started with the spooky stories. I got some good ones picked out actually. Okay, B and R. Where's my BRB screen? Oh, did I put the cum feed on here? Hang on, wait, I have the peanut butter feed, but I don't know if I have the beaned. Oh, sorry, hang on, let me just double check. Nope, not that one, this one. We don't have the cum feed on here yet. Hang on, it's called, I think I called them cummy feet. Cummy feet. There we go. Here we go. I have to make sure that we put the cum feed on here. It's not a true BRB screen without it. There we go. Those are the money makers. Right there. Right there, baby. Let's go. You know, I feel like Octa could be a little bit smaller, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we're gonna keep the cum feed on there. Fruits! Also, hi, Sil. Yeah, your feet are on TV. Thank you so much, Fruits, for the gift subs. I appreciate it. Also, hi, Raven. Welcome in. You don't like it? Just if you know that it's marshmallow fluff and peanut butter, doesn't that make it better though? Okay, I'm gonna mute up and go grab the girlies. Hi, Illy. I love you so much. Hello. You're right. No, we can't shrink Ogtha. Not until we have more cursed things to put on the screen at the very least. Okay, BRB.
You say please.
Come.
What did you do, Ethereum? What was it? No, I don't want the fucking screen. Oh, nice! Ethereum gets a custom sound. Let's go. Ethereum, do you already have one? I can't remember. I think you didn't. You already. Oh shit! Sorry. Thank you so much, Illy, for 11 months. I appreciate you. I love you, and I'm gonna go turn back. Okay. Well, we're not ready. We're not ready to come. We're not ready to come. We're not ready to come. I heard the D100, and I knew there was no way that I was gonna be able to know what that was unless I came back on this screen. So we have to go back and look at the comfy. You have to go back and look at Tom Cruise's tooth. Okay. We'll be right back. I promise.
Come. Come.
All right, princesses, here we go. They're still actively loading in.
Come.
Excuse me, come. Oh, do I have the foogies?
Come.
Let's see. Browser source. I don't know that I even have the foogies on this one. Group foogie. Foogie. Yeah, group foogie here. Oh, it's so big. So yeah, we have our little children, our little campfire kids over here.
What happened to your body? Yeah. It's loading. I'm loading in. Okay, I'm loading.
She's loading. She's gotta wind it up.
Oh, there we go.
But say while I'm getting everything ready for the I think we had Samara last time we had the story on screen as we were reading it, right?
No, but we did set up a survey, a Google survey with a bunch of people's stories. If you still have that, if you want to go through them.
That's true. We did have a lot of those. I think we can definitely fit in one or two, like throughout the stream if we need like a.
I'm sure you could put it on.
We've got one.
Oh,
I'm
that's
here.
so cute. Look at that cute.
But
like
I'm late.
Oh my god.
I like the-
Oh, I have more. I have more of Mishi. Don't worry.
Let's go. Let's go.
I've
Let's
come
go.
prepared.
Ah! Oh no! Oh no! You're on my tail. Fuck! I did it. I did it
Oh.
again. I do this every time.
Oh, I'm holding on. I'm holding on.
I'm holding
This
out
is
for a
the-
hero to the end of the night.
She's got. Oh wait. He's got.
And it all ends with Shrek.
It always.
It's
And that's
always
the best
Shrek.
fucking one. That is the best part of Shrek 2. I'll say it every time. Yeah, Sylvie's haunting me.
Ooh, big booty bitches. Ooh.
Ken, you are not drinking because of me. You're drinking with me, but I don't have alcohol because I don't think I can have that on steroids and methylphenidate. Hello, Sai.
Hi, Princess.
Oh my gosh, it's Shy.
Siren,
Oh my
you're so
god, it's me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
big. Oh my god.
Oh my gourd. Speaking of
Did you
gourds, were you
try-
in the insides of some gourds? Some pumpkins earlier?
I was.
Did you see?
How was that?
Oh yeah, how was it?
so
How was
ugly.
it getting in the guts?
It's so ugly. You guys want to see a photo?
Yeah, of course I want to
Yeah.
see a photo.
Expeditiously.
Ugly? I'm so excited. I did 2 years ago, I went all out. And I did a like a good one, like I made it look like Venom. And now
Ooh.
I've made it my mission to just make the ugliest, most nasty looking, like people look at it and go, "Oh, the 3-year-old did a really good job." I'll put it in here.
Okay. My expectations are beneath the ground.
I'm gonna show it to chat. I just hope you know.
Okay. She's ugly.
Oh, girl, what did you do to her? What did you do?
Oh my.
Guys.
Girl.
Okay, so Siren did some pumpkin carving. Also, how long has it been since you guys did any pumpkin carving, chat? Because I feel like it's been like several years that like since I've actually like taken the time to carve a pumpkin. Can I ask what the pumpkin was supposed to be?
That's what I was aiming for.
Oh, then it's beautiful. What do you guys
Thank you.
think of Siren's pumpkin? She did a really good job, right, guys?
Isn't
She
he
did
ugly?
she did a good job, right, guys? If this is exactly what she wanted, then that's good.
It has a crown on it.
Show
It's part of his mouth.
2025.
Oh my gosh.
Show 2025. It's the starfish, is what it is. It's literally the starfish.
It's the pumpkin starfish.
Like how half the eyeball's missing on the left too.
Can I please highlight Ethrian's Showhole 2025, please? I don't think it's good. I don't think it's working. Oh no.
Mods, please
No.
pin that shit.
My nutty plugins are not working. I'm trying to. Also, oh shit. Hi, Shrimp Night. Welcome in. That's what I was gonna say. Showhole 2025. Pin it. Maybe it's not. Oh, there it is. Showhole. Showhole
There it is, the
2025, right at the
Showhole
very top.
2025.
Samara, where's your
Beautiful.
model? Samara, where are
I
you?
don't know.
Samara's just in the back rooms. Like, what the fuck?
I like can't connect to the normal realm here. I'm like,
It
I'm
says that
gone.
you're in here.
Alright.
I'm just
I might have to
like
do,
I
like,
have all of
indi-
our models up.
Yeah. Oh, you do. Oh, so
Yeah, on my end.
interesting, princesses.
Hmm.
You guys just can't see me. I'm in another dimension.
Yeah.
So,
Hot.
Yeah, look at this. We're in the back rooms together.
in the bathrooms. Sai, I invited you in stream together.
Oh, you have?
I did. Unless you guys want to stay as Foogies and you guys can be my little camp kids.
It's beautiful.
Oh, camp counselor.
Okay, counselor son.
Okay,
How did you say?
counselor.
How did you say that I was supposed to do this? It's the stream together, and then I do what?
That's a good. Let me pull it back up. I don't remember.
Bear with us, chat. It's scuff time.
It's cause I'm up
Here, let me leave and come back.
Okay.
I
So
miss her
use the
already.
virtual camera in Twitch stream together tech.
Okay, for you use your virtual camera.
I think
Yes.
we're about to find out.
Also, Nemo, thank you so much for 5 months. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Okay, OBS virtual camera.
Otherwise, you guys could just be my little camp kids. If no one can be in here. Were any of you guys camp kids? Did you guys like go to summer camp?
I went to horse camp once.
I went to horse camp
several
too.
years in a row. Were we all horse girls?
I was not.
Yeah.
I did not touch the
I was
horses
a
like you guys
big
did.
time horse girl.
Oh yeah, I didn't just
rode
touch the horses.
horses.
I rode them.
Oh, yeah? I would love to one day. You guys got to show me how to ride.
Yeah, I'll show
I
you,
would
baby
love
girl.
To go riding again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So I went.
I know. I'm looking.
My pookie.
It says I'm loading in there.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate roasted ad.
So it's like progressing.
New browser source in OBS.
Interesting. I think you guys might have to be my camp kids. For
You know, I
today.
just realized I might not be in the same server.
Oh.
What's your server?
Are you in?
It says that you're connected though.
Oh yeah, well I guess it would.
It says you're
Wouldn't
in.
connect. Well, maybe it's better if I use the same server. You can text it to me if you don't want to.
It's East Coast something. I can't remember.
Okay.
Beep boop. Have you guys hydrated?
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
I
no.
have Red Bull
I
and
have not.
Coke and water.
I snorted salt before stream. Sorry.
I snorted.
Getting those electrolytes.
You know how it is. Gotta take
Yeah,
the
I
edge
hate,
off.
Like dots,
Haley,
candy.
The horse girl to VTuber path is strong. Apparently, who would have thought that that horse girls who exhibit, I think most horse girls exhibit some traits of autism, would become VTubers who also would crazy have strong traits of autism and ADHD.
That's so crazy. The parallels,
I know.
actually.
All
It
right,
still says
let's
I'm
see.
uploading. Sylvie, do you see me in the thing?
I don't see you for my screen.
Wow.
I just see Mishi.
To be fair, this is my first time using this model in a collab, so
Mm.
who knows?
Fair enough.
God,
All right, well, let me go ahead. I'm
But if we're
gonna,
all gonna
since
be
you guys are
cookies.
like little baby camp kids, you're gathered around the
that's fine.
fire. I will,
mhm.
I'll go ahead and unhost. Unless Sylvie, do you want to be your big model or do you want to be a camp kid?
I can be camp kid.
Okay. Then in that case, I'll just go ahead and.
Get me off your tail! Ah!
Oh no!
Oh, it just straight up disconnected me. That's wild.
I did
That's
do
hot.
that. I did do that.
Oh yeah.
What are
Oh wait, you
gonna
did
do?
that? Oh,
Kicked us
oh,
out.
I
Kicked us
did.
out of our house.
I said get the fuck out of my get the fuck out of my camp. All right, you guys don't know. You don't know how to start a fire. You didn't bring the fucking chocolate for the s'mores. What do? You're not getting any badges.
I brought chocolate. What do you mean? I got
Is it
ectoplasm
your
for
pocket
days.
chocolate?
It's my brain.
All right, so let's resize you guys so you guys can be a little bit bigger while I tell stories. And
Look at
then-
us.
Look at us. Who would have thought? And then
Can I
for
be real for a
chat-
second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just a little fella.
I did not prepare any stories whatsoever.
Listen, you don't have to worry about it because I prepared the stories.
Let's go. Okay.
Daddy Mochi. Thank you.
Thank you,
Did
Camp
I
Counselor.
get to do any of the? Ooh, you know what I should do? I should, since you guys are like all kind of dark, I should make my model. I should do the weirdest spooky.
The lights off.
Yeah, the lights off
Nighttime.
spooky. Let's see.
Are we not gonna use models then? Should I just?
Yeah, I already
Get
kicked-
it outta
I already
here.
kicked you
Okay,
guys
okay,
if you
okay.
wanna talk about it. What window is it? Is it this one?
No more scuff for us.
Okay.
Hasta luego.
Yeah, it's not very strong, but I think there is a difference. Do you guys see a difference?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
not
Sure.
here.
Sure.
Okay, well.
Oh my god.
Whatever
okay,
you say, Mishi. Whatever you say.
Ooh.
Wait, I like this.
Oh,
campfire.
floating
It's the
head.
Wizard of Oz shit.
Oh.
We are the Wizard of Oz. Oh my god! Wait, we got the lions. We got the Iron Guy. We got the Scarecrow.
This might make it
Can I be the
easier.
wardrobe?
Let me share my screen, and I'm just gonna share my entire screen with you guys, so you guys can like look along. It looks a little weird. It's gonna look. It's. Oh god, my frames. My frames. My frames.
Oh no.
What happened to my frames? There we go. Oh no. Okay. Maybe. Oh god.
The chopped and screwed
dying.
remix.
Oh god, what's happening?
Oh,
Okay.
your internet is not interneting right now.
I think it's literally it only happened when I started sharing to Discord. Hang on, what if I stopped? If I stopped?
Oh, maybe you're
Discord's awful
streaming in
with that.
4K or something.
I might
Yeah.
be.
Sometimes it'd be
Maybe.
like, oh yeah,
I'm
we're gonna use all
share
your
my
resources for
screen.
Discord.
Resolution 720, frame rate 30. Do it. That should be a little bit easy. Yeah, okay, that's easy on the system for sure. Disconnected? OBS Studio disconnected? What do you mean?
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Uh-oh.
It says I'm... Oh no! It dropped frames.
I think you're fine though. Like I think it
It said I'm
disconnected and
still
reconnected so
recording.
fast. Yeah,
I
I think it reconnected.
I think you're chill.
so-
Am I here?
I don't see that you're live anymore.
Am I live?
Oh yeah. It died.
I think
Stream
there's a
died.
big stream died for a little bit.
Oh, zero. Hang on, wait. Let me.
Yeah, it says you are currently offline.
Okay.
Ooh.
Built-in stream. Stop that, OBS. Stop the stream, OBS. It actually. Okay. And start it again. Please. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes.
While I waited, I
Yes.
watched you crush a watermelon with your thighs. It was very impressive.
Thank you. I think I'm live again. I think we're good. I think we're finally okay. Okay, I'll put this back over here. And then, I think are we good? Are we good? We're back. Okay, we're back. Tight. So we're gonna do, I have the campfire sounds going for like true.
I heard that the
spooky-
crackling. It's
Yeah.
so nice.
So let's
It's
do...
like
Alright, so I'm gonna show chat like the stories that we're gonna be reading. So let me kind of like go here, and hopefully this will be enough that I can just keep it around this size. Here, and then I can just like this. So before we get into some of like the spooky, scary stories that we're going to be telling, I have a question. What do you guys consider to be like your version of like horror? Like if there's like a situation where you're like, oh, if someone's telling you something that happened to them, and you're like, this is my worst nightmare. This is my worst case scenario. Like, what do you like? What is your scariest version of horror? Like, is it like paranormal? Is it like real life stuff? Is it like, I don't know, like what's like the scariest thing that you can think of?
aliens. No.
I mean, maybe.
I'm totally paranormal.
No,
I mean,
no.
that's sexy to me, but
I
you know,
just
I
needed to
understand
say
it might not be
aliens.
for everyone.
No, I like a hot alien guy.
No way, VTuber toe
Oh my God, it's
sucker!
VTuber toe sucker!
Let's go! Thank you so much
No
for
way!
the-
Oh my
Wait,
gosh!
VTuber toe sucker, I have
This
a present
sucked
for
my
you. Are you
toes.
ready? Are you ready, VTuber toe sucker? Is everyone ready?
Come,
Look, it's just for you. It's just for you, VTuber toe sucker. What do you? Yeah, they're flavored. It's kind of like because when you think about it, because the peanut butter and the cum. Well, okay, the marshmallow fluff. But it's when you think about it, it's not just sweet. We got like a sweet and salty mix because we had the glizzies between our toes. Yeah, actually, I don't know why. I was gonna say, hang on. Yeah, these are the s'mores, just roasting the piggies over the fire. Little pigs in a blanket. Actually, I'm trying to think, where are the cum glizzy feet? Because I think I like the cum glizzy more. Cummy glizzy. Yeah, the cum glizzy feet. Because I feel like you have to have. I asked chat once before, and that's this is, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you remember? This is the one that Siren said. She's like, just something to take the edge off. And I said, yes, you should post that on Twitter. Yeah, I'm going to put this one over his eye, and then I'll put this one over here. Yeah, just like that. What if we covered both of... And Tom Cruise... I think we're going to cover Tom Cruise's eyes with the dogs. Just something to take the edge off. Yeah, we'll have to like... Well, we need to show his middle tooth, right? Because like... this is the one that at least shows like the direct line of his middle tooth, right? All right, I'll stop tormenting you guys. I'm sorry.
This is great. This is peak. What do you mean torment?
Exactly.
This is peak content.
This is what the people wanted.
Tell them that, because apparently not. Apparently some people have a problem with the feet, and I don't really get it, because like I prefer it. I like it.
I think it's funny as fuck.
It's a sweet treat, right, for all of us.
It was such a memorable moment.
It was a sweet treat.
That we will have for the rest of our lives.
Agreed. But yeah, I think for me, my like scariest version of horror is because like I'm very skeptical of like paranormal stuff. Like I'm very skeptical of like ghosts and stuff. Like I think it's neat. I would love to believe in it, but if there's just some.
Wow.
No, I believe in you in the way that I'm like, oh yes, Smart can do anything she wants, but I think less a ghost and more of like an anomaly, right? Like an entity. You know, I think they're very different things. But like just pure spirit, like ghost spirits, I don't know about that. So the thing that gets me the most is like true crime, or like true like instances that happen in like people's day-to-day. Like a home invasion is probably my worst nightmare.
Oh my god, yeah, I agree, 100%.
What about you?
I mean, that's so real and like more of a chance of happening, right?
Exactly. As opposed to like, because I feel like if ghosts exist, then it's kind of like similar to just like, I don't know, any kind of human. Like they're just it's just a person. It's just some guy, just some girl, whatever. Like they're just still here. It could be a kid, could be a lady, could be just some, I don't know, guy who was eating ice cream, and then I don't know, his VTuber did a jump scare or something and then gave him a heart attack, like the thing I was afraid would happen. I don't know. They're like, they could be quote unquote like evil spirits, but I feel like most of them are probably just people hanging out.
Yeah, real. Like ghosts are more chill.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're just hanging around.
They're just vibing. They're just chilling. So I figured that we would get started maybe with like, because I have a couple ghost ones. I have a lot of IRL ones. But I thought it would be fun to start with kind of like maybe a more sweet ghost one that kind of got me thinking. Because sometimes like I feel like I don't know if we can always trust our instincts, like our senses when it comes to like, oh, did I imagine that? Did that really happen? Am I gaslighting myself? So I wanted to read okay, well, those are my redeems. I wanted to read this one. So this is obviously from How Fucking Could You? The sweet one? Really, Wolfier? You're gonna take 50 fucking K channel points and you're gonna, okay, fine. Yeah, sure, okay. Sorry, guys. You're gonna. Sorry. Okami, thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry with what mommy's gonna. that mommy has to greet you like this. Thank you for being. Thank you for being here. All right. I saw my deceased ex-husband in my kitchen. I was watching TV in my living room in the middle of the day and kept hearing this sound, like someone was jiggling their change around. And it was loud, as if it were in the room with me. I paused my TV, yet the sound persisted. So I started to look around the room, and when I got to the kitchen, I saw him standing there. He was looking around as if taking stock of my apartment. Oh, and he was jiggling change in one hand while flipping a quarter in between his fingers with the other hand. Something he did a lot when he was alive. He turned his head and saw me frozen, staring at him. The expression on his face was something I knew I would never forget. His eyes got huge, and he kind of tilted his head forward with the expression like, "You can see me?" I don't know how long we stared at each other, but I turned away when I started to hear my cat ripping up the fucking carpet in the other room. When I turned back to my ex, he was gone. It's worth noting that he had only been dead for a couple of months. Some Romanian women I worked with told me that the dead stick around for 3 months before crossing over. I don't know about all that, but I know, without a shadow of a doubt, what I saw that day. There's the end of your mommy voice.
He's a widow.
Yeah, I'm like, because I know people have like these kind of experiences where they, oh, sorry for flashing my torso at you. People have these like experiences where, don't look at that, sorry. I don't know, like when people like close to them pass away, they think they see them in dreams, or they like, I don't know if you guys have ever had like a paranormal experience where you thought you've seen like a ghost or like a spirit. Samara, I know you've talked about the one where you and your brother thought that you saw or knew that you guys saw something.
Yeah.
But Sylv, Sai, have you guys ever had like any paranormal experiences?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, really?
I have one as well. Do you want to go first, Sai?
No, you can go. Mine's a little complicated.
Okay, mine's short and sweet. It's just my grandmother passed away when I was in high school, and I was eating, and all of a sudden I felt a hand, not too like rough, but like gently placed on my head.
Mm-hmm.
And I was half asleep, and then I was like looking around afterwards, and I woke up and asked people like, "Hey, did you come in my room?" Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I locked it, and they're like, "No, why would I do that?" So I don't know. Maybe it's my gran. I don't know, but it was pretty chill, not too bad.
That's chill as hell.
Yeah.
It was so chill.
sweet.
And then she was like, "Hi, I'm here. Take care.
Aw.
I'll see you later."
Aw.
So
That's
that's
so
just my little story.
sweet.
That
Yeah.
actually is really sweet.
Yeah. So I guess it's kind of like the story where it's like her ex-husband, like someone close to her.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Sai, what is yours?
But now, Siren, how about your story?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna keep this as short as I can. Family dynamic bit complicated when I was a little younger. Like I'm talking like probably 3rd grade baby era. I have my uncle passed away, and both my mom, my grandfather, my brother, and I saw him. I have never met him. My mom never talked about him. I don't even remember her going and like anything happening with his death. I don't even remember going to the funeral. But I was playing in my room, and like some time had passed, and then I went up to my mom and I was talking to her about like what I was playing, and she was like, "Oh, what were you doing?" Yada yada. And I was talking to her about how I was playing with somebody in my room. And she was like, Excuse me, what were you doing? Immediately on red alert, as any good mother is.
Right.
And I
Always
want to
the
just
fucking
talk about
children,
it.
dude.
It is.
Right? This isn't the first time either. Like, this isn't the first time I've given her a heart attack because apparently I've been doing some crazy shit. And so I was talking about it, and she's like, okay, what did he look like? And I went into a thorough description of how my uncle looked, including the tux he
Oh.
was wearing that he was buried in.
Whoa.
Oh.
And I
Oh,
touched
my.
You
him,
would
and
have
she was
had
like,
no idea about.
no, I wouldn't have any idea. And then I was also, she was like, well, did he say anything? Like, what'd you talk about? And I don't remember what exactly he said to me, but I said it in a specific tone and in a way that he used to talk to like her because it was her older brother.
Yeah.
So there's just certain habits that, you know, your sibling has. And she was like, oh my God.
Yeah. I feel like, because I know that the most accepted theory for why children have, because I think it's overwhelmingly kids are the ones who have more like paranormal, like they're like talking to dead people, they're talking to like spirits and stuff like that, is because a lot of people think that they're so much closer to that threshold between life and death of like, you know, from whence you came is where we're all going, supposedly, you know, like in some people, according to some people. So they're right there. Like they haven't been in the alive realm for very long, so they can communicate a lot more easily with people who have passed. So that part to me is like, thank you so much, Twin, for shitting your pants in my chat. No, I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I like how we can hear it too.
Yep.
I was like, whoa.
That's why
Somebody forgot to mute their mic.
sorry guys, I told you this. I'm on a lot of medications right now. My body's
Got that
dying.
hot girl IBS.
Hot girl shits herself live on stream. Guys, I can.
Wild, dude.
I
Oh
was
my
about to say
gosh.
something. I was about to give something away for the 21st. But
Ma'am.
sorry. Thank you, Extra. Yeah, when you share your entire screen in Discord, you can share the audio that plays as well. So everything I hear, you
that's
guys
why.
hear. So you guys are getting the real time version of
That's
stream.
crazy.
yeah,
I
love
love
it.
that.
This shit was so strong. It passed through multiple audio channels. Hi, Blue. Welcome in. It's good to see you.
Wait, that's
aftershock.
actually so genius for like collabs. Like you
Yeah,
share
that's
it
why
earlier
it's-
so you can
yeah,
hear alerts.
Yep, especially because like if you're all streaming together, obviously that's one thing. But if you're not streaming together, I like to share my screen. So that way it's like it's easier for them to like hear my alerts and my shit. So like if my TTS goes off, it's like okay, everyone knows what it's saying. But yeah, so
Genius.
there. Thank you, streamer, professional streamer.
Professional streamer.
Pro streamer, shit gamer, pro streamer. But yeah, so I thought this one was nice and cute because there are a lot of ones where it's like, oh, like my grandpa died and I didn't get to say hi to him, but like I dreamt that I got to like, but I dreamt him like, and he waited for me before he passed on to like give me a hug and tell me that he was proud of me and he told me a secret that I told like my mom the next day and she's like, how do you know about that? And he said, well, he told me, and then it's like, oh, crying, blah blah blah. So I think that stuff's
Wait,
really cute.
I have a theory that kind of like goes off of that. What if people we see in dreams are actually dead people that
'cause-
we know about, like either in past life or like family members?
Because I think
Past
there's
family
like
members.
some theory, right, that like every single person, well, according to some people, right? Hi, Isotope. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the skunk cult. But there's like some theory that's like every single person that you've seen in your dream is somebody that you have physically witnessed in real life that your brain has just tucked away in the back. But I've also had dreams about, well, I guess I have physically witnessed velociraptors on like a television screen because I've dreamt of velociraptors and stuff too.
I've witnessed velociraptors.
So I'm trying to think like, is there yeah, maybe. I think that would be neat.
I think it has to do with our brains making up human faces and like
yeah.
how we can't necessarily do that because our like
Yeah, we're not
caveman brain are
fucking
still linked into the
generative AI.
uncanny like feeling and stuff like that, or uncanny valley.
Yeah. Also, hi Belle, welcome in. Okay, so yeah, that's the first little cute ghost story I wanted to talk with. I was like, oh, cute little talk about ghosts, and now I want to talk about one that actually kind of scares the shit out of me. I think
shit.
it's
Let's go.
this one.
Oh, yeah?
It's called "Someone Broke Into My House and Tried to Find Me."
Ooh.
This is the kind of stuff that terrifies me. This is from Let's Not Meet. Let me see if I can do it one more, and then just kind of, can I scroll over just a little bit? No, so we're gonna have to go like that. That's still fine. Okay, so this is right up my alley for, like some of the scariest things that I think could happen, especially as like a woman, who like sometimes like is in. So there's something for me about living alone in an apartment in like a smaller space that feels more secure than being alone in like a big house. I don't know why, but it maybe it's because it
100%.
gives like a feeling of chase that like you have to. I don't know. It feels almost.
I
like
think
a
it's
video
the
game.
windows.
The windows.
I think
too,
windows
yeah.
are a huge thing. Yeah.
Especially if there's like, I don't know, if you have like multiple floors too. I don't know. I think because I'm usually my bedroom has always been upstairs, that like it makes me feel trapped. Like if someone were to break in, there's one staircase. I can't crawl out the roof. I can't do anything like that. So like I feel trapped. And this definitely brings all of those feelings to light. So I'll read this one. This is from Let's Not Meet, which is a subreddit where people tell scary and like spooky encounters. Good try. Good try, Roasted Dad.
Oh,
Good try.
no.
That got me.
It got so
God, my
hard.
desk is right next to my front door.
Nice.
I hate
Very
the
good.
knocking.
I hate the knocking too. But shit. Oh yeah, where people like are like, hey, yeah, this really fucking creepy encounter happened. I'm gonna tell everyone about it. So, title of this one: Someone broke into my house and tried to find me. And there's one specific part of this story that sends shivers up my spine. So, a few years ago, I was renting a house in Northern California. The neighborhood was just outside the suburbs. It seemed like the perfect balance of having space and having nice neighbors, close enough not to feel isolated. The area had no streetlights, so it was very dark at night, especially if there were clouds blocking the moonlight. It didn't bother me, though. It made my little house feel even more quaint on dark nights. I got home from work one day in midwinter. It was a cloudy night, so pulling up to my house, I saw only what my headlights and front porch light illuminated. When I got out of my car, I caught a whiff of cigarette smoke. That was odd because I had never smelled that before around the house. I didn't see anyone nearby, so I ignored it and went inside. I had just got off a shift with a few hours of overtime, so I felt pretty tired. Even though it wasn't even 7 yet, I just decided to take a shower and call it a night. Girl, been there. I woke up sometime later, sure that I had heard a noise inside my house. I wasn't worried right away because my friend would sometimes stop by to use my shower after work on his way to his night classes. I even gave him a spare key so that he could stop by even if I wasn't home. He would always text me to let me know beforehand though, and I hadn't heard my phone go off. So I reached over to my bedside table and picked up my cell phone to see if my friend had sent me a text. The bright light from my phone screen and number pad blinded me. These were the days before phones had a light sensor that would dim the screen in the dark, back in the olden days. And this particular phone was so bright, I could use it as a flashlight. Through squinted eyes, I could make out that it was 9-something, but I couldn't tell if I had an unread text or not. So I set my phone aside and I called out my friend's name. There were a couple of seconds of silence before I heard loud footfalls as someone started running through the bottom floor
hell no.
of my house.
No.
I leapt out of bed and ran to the closet. They were already up the stairs by the time I had opened the door and stepped inside. That house had 3 rooms upstairs, 2 bedrooms on either side of the hallway, the one I was in, and a spare. and a bathroom at the end. The bedroom doors were both closed, but the bathroom door was cracked open. I heard whoever was in my house thunder down the hallway, past my door, and into the bathroom. Thank God that he did that. That gave me enough time to open the attic access in the ceiling of my closet and hoist myself up. I had just started, and also, by the way, when she said I had just started to lift myself up, what a horrible time if you can't do a pull-up. What a horrible time to have no upper body strength whatsoever. AKA,
You don't have that core.
don't got it.
I have a new reason to work out is to run away from burglars.
100%. I had just started to lift myself up when the person ran back out of the bathroom. My feet were barely inside of the attic when my bedroom door burst open. I heard footsteps run into my room and stop. When they didn't see me in that room, they ran back to the hallway and into the other room, which just had boxes stacked in a corner, some weights, and a table where I painted my miniature models. I guess they decided that if someone were hiding, it would be in the bedroom because they charged back into my room and turned on the light. A moment later, the closet door was ripped open. I was crouched in my attic, just a foot or so away from the access, so I could try and stop them if they started to climb up. From my vantage point, all I could see was from about their knee down. They were wearing dirty blue jeans with frayed cuffs and worn work boots. After a few seconds of looking in the closet, they stepped away, and I heard a loud crash come from my room, followed by a scream of frustration and anger. That scream was the most unnerving part of the incident for me. It reminded me far too much of my stepfather, who would scream in a similar way when he lost his temper. He would eventually be put in a mental hospital for several mental disorders that resulted in erratic and violent tendencies. Also, hi Jan, welcome in. The man in my house ran back down the stairs. I heard crashes and clatters as things were thrown around and furniture was knocked over. I stayed crouched in the attic. I had left my cell phone when I ran for the closet, and I wasn't certain I could climb down without him hearing. After some time, the noises stopped. I started counting slowly. When I reached 1,000, I decided it was safe enough to climb down and call the police. The first thing I noticed when I exited the closet was the intruder had flipped my bed over, I assume in an attempt to find me. That was the loud noise I had heard after he stepped away from the closet. I couldn't find my cell phone, so I went to the landline by the bed and called the police. I waited in my room until I heard them call out from downstairs. The first floor was a mess, but I had expected that. Chairs had been knocked over. Thank you for the head pat. The sofa had been flipped. All the books, pictures, and knickknacks I had on my shelves were strewn across the floor. The cupboards in the kitchen had been opened, and all of the boxed and canned foods had been thrown to the ground. As far as I could tell, though, the only thing missing was a single knife out of the wooden block in my kitchen. The police checked the house from top to bottom. They found that the side door had been forced open by something like a crowbar. They also found a few cigarette butts along my fence line, along with some foil and an empty pen tube, which the police said people often used to smoke meth, so they think he had been watching my house for a while. I realized that he must have just been out there smoking a cigarette when I got home. They collected up the evidence and told me I should stay with a family or friends that night and get the door fixed as soon as possible. Also, hi Peril, welcome in. I opted to just not sleep. I moved a shelf over to block the broken door and spent the next couple hours cleaning things up. I would often go to the window with a flashlight, I almost said flashlight, and shine it along the fence.
Yo.
Hey, yo, that's a different story.
Where the police found the cigarette butts and the foil, but I didn't see anything. The next day I called to have the door fixed and motion lights installed at the back and sides of my house. I ran a phone cable up into the attic and added a landline. I never wanted to be stuck up there without a phone again. Nothing else happened at that house, though. I lived there for another 3 years without incident. One more precaution I took was practicing getting out of my bed, going to my closet, and climbing into the attic as quickly and quietly as possible. I even kept at it when I moved, except now I go to a crawl space at the back of the closet instead of the attic. I try not to think about what would have happened if I had been just a little bit slower getting to the attic, or if he hadn't gone into the bathroom at the end of the hall first. Usually at the very end they say like, crazy guy, let's not meet. So yeah. What do you think about that story?
I wonder how big the house was.
I'm
Just out of
assuming it was like, it
curiosity.
almost kind of sounds like maybe like a townhome or something. I mean, not like a necessarily, I mean, it had to be just like a single family home in the middle of the woods kind of thing. Like,
In the middle of the woods.
Okay, well-
Wait, I missed that part.
not in the middle of the woods, but like deeper into the suburbs, because they said it was like a house in northern, yeah, it was just outside the
Oh,
suburbs.
gotcha.
So like,
I see.
not necessarily in the suburbs, but man,
Mm.
yeah, can't get stabbed
do
if
not
you give
like
them the
that.
good first. That's why
Well-
I shot that the visitor down when she didn't gluck on the she didn't offer anything good enough. So I said, all right, well, bye bye. But yeah, this is like actually my worst nightmare. Is like this is the kind of like story where I'm like, this it's just like it gives me heebie-jeebies when like this part right here. There were a couple of seconds of silence before I hear loud footfalls as someone starts running through the bottom floor of my house. Like you call
No,
out, like
yeah.
you go,
Yeah.
Haley, is that you? And then you just hear sprinting, running from like a full adult-sized man. That's like I have goosebumps right now.
I'd have a trail of piss up to the attic.
Yeah. Like a trail of breadcrumbs. I wonder what we have
It's
here.
raining.
Not the golden shower I wanted, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
I think about the thing about break-ins that scare me the most is pets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
'cause-
what scares me. Like I would have no choice but to have to like try to stand my ground. I wouldn't have the option of running.
Correct,
Because
yeah.
of Axel with me.
Also, like, if this were an instance of like the only place I can escape to is like in an attic with like a teeny tiny ladder or something I have to pull myself up into. Maya's 65, 66 pounds. There's no possible way I can shove her. I can like press her, overhead press her above me and shove her into an attic or something like that. So like, I think I don't know if I do this unconsciously, but what side of the bed do you guys, because I have two theories. People are either strictly a left side of the bed or a right side of the bed sleeper, or because if you've moved a lot, you are a further from the door or closer to the door sleeper.
Further from the door. 100%. Always.
I'm a closer to the door sleeper. I sleep as,
I'm
I
further
sleep
from
as
the
close to
door.
the door because my dog sleeps on the other side. She sleeps away from the door, and so I feel like maybe it's like subconsciously. Oh shit, Mochi raid!
Oh, it's Mochi.
Hi Mochi, how are you doing? I hope you're feeling better today. It's so good to see you. Oh yeah, Fright Fest. I saw that you were doing that. How was that? How was stream? But welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Mina Mishi, and I am your resident stinky skunk witch, baby back bitch, and variety streamer VTuber. And today I'm here with the lovely, the degenerate, the funny, the all of the good things, Siren and Samara and Sylvie, and we are telling scary stories. Ooh.
Scary stories.
Ooh. Do you guys want to say hi? Oh yeah, you guys can introduce yourselves. I realized that at the very beginning. I mean,
Somebody start first. Somebody say something.
Oh,
I'm in the middle here.
I can start first, I suppose.
she says fingy touch. She goes,
I suppose.
fingy
Points
touch.
left, points
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Hello. My name is Siren. I'm an iridescent siren VTuber, singer, and voice actor. I stream a variety of games and just an overall menace to my community.
correct, yep.
Whenever I have the opportunity.
Which is
I love you,
every time.
Siren.
Hi, Siren.
Hi, Siren. Snap, finger snap.
Finger snaps.
I am Samara. I'm a horror streamer, and I'm a spooky backrooms entity. Backrooms is my tism. Uh, I'm a little unhinged. I am a little
A
unhinged.
little.
Just a little
Teeny
bit. Yeah, just a little. And yeah. That's it.
I love you, Samara.
I love you, random citizen.
That's me. Hello, everybody. I'm Sylvilla_baby. You have to highlight the underscore, and you can call me Still or Sylvie for short. I am a succubus VTuber, and I love not thinking and being a very scuff VTuber. That's the end of my speech.
Ooh, I love not thinking. I agree. Hi,
Turn brain off, no
Sylvie.
But yes, thank you, Mochi Sai, so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If anyone here is not following Mochi, please go consider showing some love to our favorite ass dragon, some art of which you may be seeing tomorrow on Twitter. You might be seeing some a little bit of spicy art from the ass dragon and the skunk ass. I guess she's the ass dragon. I just have a skunk ass, so I guess it's not like
Stank ass.
it's not the
Yes.
that's rude for one. Valid for two. But if you guys need to raid and run, please feel free. Go take care of yourselves. Go get sleep. Go get some food. Whatever you guys got to do. I love you so much. And yeah, we'll just be hanging out here telling spooky, scary stories. I have a question for my little camp kiddos. One, did you guys bring?
Yes, mommy.
Actually, I think I have a marshmallow asset thing. I think I technically have one that I could give all
Give
of you.
me the stick.
Hang on, wait. Let me
Oh,
see.
yes.
My
Put me
question
on the
is,
We
stick.
about
I
to
want to
roast.
do you guys remember that book that's like scary stories to tell
Yes.
in the dark?
Yes,
Mhm,
yes.
yes.
I knew
found-
immediately what you were gonna say. I was like, yes.
Yep. So I went back, and I think it would be fun for each of us to tell one story from the book, because I found the PDF of it, and oh my god, they're so awful. They're so much worse than I remember. I can't believe.
Wait, they're bad?
Oh, girl. do
No.
you remember being scared by them when you read them when you were little? Were you like, oh my gosh?
Yes.
no?
Yeah.
There
100%.
we
Because of the
go.
art. The art was pretty freaky.
Here we go. Here
Oh
we
yeah,
go.
give me that stick.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's I gotta put your group.
Oh my god, are you playing Peak?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh,
we
by
should
the way,
go
Peak
sit-
update.
Yeah.
Peak
got
update.
it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
There we go. You got your tiny s'more sticks.
Oh, it's so
yes.
cute.
Oh,
Really
Oh my
stick?
gosh, I'm eating again like at TwitchCon.
yeah.
Samara, there you go. There's your little stick.
Yippee.
Oh my gosh. Is my marshmallow a ghost?
Yeah, your marshmallow's a ghost.
Oh, I love
that's
it.
so
Again,
cute.
Please. Yoink. There we go. It's like the the rite of passage. But yeah, I downloaded the what do you call it? Is it ghost? If I just type in marshmallow, ghost marshmallow. That's what it is. And then I get this one, and I give this one to the siren.
If Samara had a ghost marshmallow, that'd be cannibalism.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm so glad you didn't give me
yeah,
a ghost
yeah, yeah.
marshmallow.
I just figured also the does that mean that they're eating like your friends though?
They can eat my friends. It's fine.
Oh, consent. Yes. There we go.
It's fine.
We got
They
permission.
give consent.
There we go. Yeah, so I thought it would be fun for us to. Let me see if I can find it. That's SCP. If I
I
here.
love SCP.
Yeah, here we go. Here we
Oh.
go. This is the scary things
Yeah.
to tell in the dark, or scary stories
they
to tell in
are.
the dark. Uh-oh. What happened?
Strange, scary things.
Let me go back up here. There we go.
Oh, princess.
Oh, Mishi's
forgot
been
to mention this.
bodied. Has been housed.
Bodied. Okay,
Bodied.
so I have a question. Do you guys want to take turns reading these?
Yee.
Oh man. I don't
You
think I
can
have a
say
good
no.
reading voice. I have to rehearse.
Here, then here, I'll go first. Or Sylvie. Actually, Sylvie has a great voice.
She does.
Oh, do I? I don't
You
think
do.
so.
Ah.
I can make the sound effects.
Yeah, you chime in with the
Perfecto.
sound effects. Yeah, these are like they have like a whole section on jump scares. So chat, brace yourselves, okay? This might be a little bit too scary for you, okay? Also, Mecha Shark, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But remember, if your taints start tingling a little too much, okay, you can always type tingle taint in the chat.
Tingle taint.
You guys can type tingle taint in the chat. If it
Is there a
starts getting
command
way-
for this?
I should have made a tingle taint command. Actually, is what I
Oh,
should have done. Thank you, Pyco.
it's
for
gonna
the
be a new
barrage.
command.
Yeah,
Tingle.
adding tingle taint immediately. Why does that sound like the worst Like that sounds like an elf's name, like one of Santa's elves. It sounds like the like he got the worst.
Cursed one.
I can't help it. My last name is Taint. It's a family name. Because I feel like Tingle's like a very elf name.
Oh yeah, it totally is.
Mm-hmm.
So this one's called.
That's gonna be my elf OC.
Your Elf OC stage name.
Yeah.
Tingle Taint.
Stage. Tingle taint.
That's my
Alright,
new username
so-
on Xbox Live.
Oh yeah, for sure. This was speaking of dogs. This one's called the Big Toe. I don't know who wants to read this one first.
Oh, it's my time to shine, I guess.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what I
it's
was
a
saying.
toe.
Sylvie's
It's a
the
toe.
feet.
It's
Oh,
so
that's the
Sylvie.
toes.
Oh, that toe is toeing right there.
That toe's towing. I didn't know you could just
Sucked right out of
plant
that
them and grow them
grasp.
dogs that way.
That's the sound the toe makes.
Where's the rest of the toe farmers? Are we in a drought? Like, what happened?
Toe
Oh.
farm. Wait, I have a bad idea about this. I don't think it's a toe farm. I think that's a body.
I'd like to think it's a toe farm.
Just one
Because where
giant
else do you
singular
find
toe.
the pigs for the pigs in the blankets?
Oh my god, you're so
Ooh.
right.
Because he went to the market to get sold. Because they grew him in the ground. This little piggy went to
Whoa.
the market. And
That's
then
a
the other
big
little piggies
piggy.
went home. It has to be a big
That's the
toe.
big pig. That's a mama piggy.
That's the prize toe.
that's a
why,
chunk piggy.
That's why they got.
That's
That's
the
why he's
daddy.
getting sold at the market. That's the daddy toe. That's
toe.
Big Papa toe.
That's Big Papa toe.
Someone said this story is literally about Sylvie. Guys, you're about to hear my memoir.
Let's go.
Okay. So, a boy was digging at the edge of the garden when he saw a big toe. He tried to pick it up, but it was stuck to something. So he gave it a good hard jerk, and it came off in his hands. Okay, wait, pause, hold up, record scratch, freeze frame. What's happening here?
No, it's harvesting. Wait, you have
Okay,
to.
okay.
It's like when you pluck a carrot out of the ground, right?
He's digging
Okay?
up the potato.
He just jerked the toe.
I
a
don't
little
know,
bit.
that good
Do
hard
we-
jerk.
Yeah, do we not? Do you not? You have to give the toe a good hard jerk every now and then.
He's mushroom farming. You know when you have to jerk
Yeah.
off the
Okay, you have,
mushrooms?
Because it's got roots, right? Probably.
Yeah.
Of course. How could I not know?
It's common knowledge, Sylvie.
I'm learning. Okay, about my own memoir. Okay. Then he heard something groan and scamper away. The boy took the toe into the kitchen and showed it to his mother. It looks nice and plump, she said. I'll put it in the soup and we'll have it for supper. As any good mother would do, I guess.
Yeah, you don't. He plucked that toe
Waste not, want
himself. You're not gonna waste not want not.
Mmm.
I'm pretty sure this happened at Wendy's.
So someone to take the edge off.
Somebody found it was fake, but somebody found like a finger in their chili or something. Do you guys remember that?
Was it a real? Like, was it? A
I thought it
real
was a fingernail.
No, it was yeah, it was like the tip of a finger or something. Apparently,
How did they?
Ew.
How did they get the tip?
because
Because it had to be a real finger, right? It's not
I
like a
wonder
prop
how they get
finger.
the tip too.
I don't know what it was, but it was fake. Like there actually
Man.
wasn't a finger. Unfortunately, it would have been a cool story.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the
Aw.
tip.
All right. Well,
Just
soup,
a tip.
toe soup.
Anyways,
Toe soup. Okay, so mom has toe soup. That night, his father carved the toe into 3 pieces, and they each had a piece. Then they did the dishes, and when it got dark, they went to bed. The boy fell asleep almost at once, but in the middle of the night, a sound awakened him. It was something out in the street. It was a voice, and it was calling to him. Where is my toe? It groaned. When the boy heard that, he got very scared. But he thought, it doesn't know where I am. It never will find me. Then he heard the voice once more, only now it was closer. Where is my toe? If only I had my VTuber model, dude. If you know, you know in chat. If you know, you know.
You're not glorp putting all over the story.
Oh wait, I can't glorpfoot. I can glorpfoot.
You can glorpfoot in your Fugi. You have glorpfoot Fugi,
Yeah,
don't you?
Fugi. Yeah, I'll pull
God,
my Fugi.
yeah.
let's go.
Oh my
Maybe.
goodness. Let me do some hijacking.
I'm so excited.
Thank you so much, Navy, for 10 months. I hope you've been so well. Thank you again so much.
Oh yeah, I got it ready.
Also, everyone close your eyes. Only Sylvia is allowed to read this last line, including Siren and some. Everyone close your eyes. Everyone close your eyes right now, okay? Don't
Okay.
look. Don't look. Don't look. Only Sylvia can look. Sylvia, are you ready? I'm going to scroll down really quickly.
Wait. Hold on. I need to get my glorp
Just
foot
kidding.
out.
Just
Let me
kidding.
go
Okay,
ahead.
everyone still keep your eyes closed.
Keep it close. Keep it close, guys.
Keep them closed. It's for the experience. You shouldn't. Why are you
For the
looking? Why are you
experience.
looking anyway? You don't need to read. We're literally reading you the stories, Animorm. We're literally reading you the stories out loud. What do you need to know?
There we go. Okay, it should be active.
It.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Fuck.
Look at that big toe.
That's
Where
you're
is my
literally the
toe?
family. He walks in. He has to sit in the cuck chair for his own toe. He walks in. He's like, "Where is my toe?
My toe.
Where is
And
my
then
toe?
The
it's
toe
just-
left you, Gerald.
He he couldn't stand to be attached to you anymore. Damn, what a reactive. Okay, everyone keep their eyes closed. Are you ready? Are you ready? Sylvia, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
The very last line. Look down at the bottom. Okay. Did you see it?
Wait, I'm confused. I'm sorry.
Down here, there's like a little. Right after this line. I'm gonna scroll down. And everyone has their eyes closed.
Okay.
Here's here, right there.
Okay.
Okay, you got it.
Where is my toe? You got it!
Wait, 'cause no, Sylvia.
Wait,
I just.
wait, I'm so confused.
That's how the story ends. So you.
Oh my god.
You go up here. So now you know this. So you read the rest of it at the very end. Now you know how this. Oh wait, no, you're like that. Here, keep reading the story.
Okay, oh, sorry. Wait, I'm so confused
yeah.
on the stage direction. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. Here, you can start back from up here. That's just how the story ends.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. That's all. It's hard to. It's and I'm
You were
also
doing
dumb.
warm up.
Okay, that's my bad. I misunderstood. When the boy heard that, he got very scared. But he thought, he doesn't know where I am. He never will find me. Then he heard the voice once more, only now it was closer. Where is my toe? It groaned. The boy pulled the blankets over his head and closed his eyes. I'll go to sleep, he thought. When I wake up, it'll be gone. But as soon he heard the back door open, and again he heard the voice. Where is my toe? It groaned. Dude, it's just a Pokemon at this point.
I know that's his come on, name. Do you have any other lines?
It's just saying. It's just repeating itself over and over again. Then the boy heard footsteps move through the kitchen, into the dining room, into the living room, and into the front hall. Then slowly they climbed the stairs. Closer and closer they came. Soon they were in the upstairs hall. Now they were outside his door. "Where is my toe?" the voice groaned. His door opened, shaking with fear. He listened as the footsteps slowly moved through the dark towards his bed. Then they stopped. "Where's my toe?"
My new stim.
"Give me them toes."
Them toes.
"You got it! Rah! Give me them toes!"
You got my toe.
Tingle taint! Tingle taint!
Tingle.
We've got a taint. Oh no!
My taint is tickling.
Tingle taint. I'm so sorry, guys. No, it's not real. It's not real. Thank you, Sylvie, for your rendition. I know.
Oh my
that might have
gosh,
been too
I'm so
scary.
sorry.
think
I
you might-
misunderstood you when you said the last.
Yeah. No,
Wait, there's more to the story. Wait, what the fuck? I'm scrolling more.
What?
Scroll down.
What?
Okay. Part 2. The big toe also has another ending. When the boy hears the voice calling for its toe, he finds a strange-looking creature up inside the chimney. The boy is so frightened he can't move. He just stands there and stares at it. Finally, he asks, What do you got such big eyes for?"
The bully.
The creature answers, "To look you through and through." What do you got such big claws for?" "To scratch your grave."
This is me 0.5 seconds as I'm trying to seduce a werewolf and we're flirting. This is literally me. This is literally just me having foreplay with a werewolf. Oh god.
No, there's
what do you
more
have
in
such
this.
Big claws for? What do you have such a big mouth for? Like, this is me flirting with a werewolf.
To swallow you whole, princess.
What you got such sharp teeth for?" "To chomp your bones? No, you're gonna chomp on my neck real quick. Come on, get over here.
You're gonna chomp that.
Get over here."
Get me over here and treat me like a dog toy.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah, I see this, and I'm immediately taking my clothes off as I'm crawling up the chimney. That's where I find my upper body strength, actually. I wouldn't be able to hide in the attic, but I'm finding the will to climb up that chimney and get to him.
Oh, by the way, guys, as you give the last line, pounce on one of your friends. I'm glomping all of you guys.
Really? Because it looks like you might be a little preoccupied.
Oh, no.
With the toe.
I can multitask.
Where's my toe? Pounces on you.
Also, why is the monster asking for his toe like that? He's like in the chimney, he wakes up and there's no, and
He's
he just
just
doesn't have
sad.
a toe. Yeah.
I
he's
was just depressed that he doesn't have his toe. He's like, where's my toe?
Yeah, Samara, is this as spooky and scary as you remembered?
No. This is bullshit.
I think I can tell. I'm trying to think if I remember the next one. Oh, wait, there's also it's so, that one's really short. Yeah, these are all like really short ones. So like this one right here. Like these are the scariest stories that we read when we were kids. All right. There was an old woman who lived all by herself, and she was very lonely. Sitting in the kitchen one night, she said, "Oh, I wish I had some company." No sooner had she spoken than down the chimney. The werewolf again? Sorry.
Oh, he's
He's back. He's a recurring character.
Well, the title
got
is
a
What You
type.
Come For. Of course he's coming down the chimney.
Yeah.
We just talked about this.
He's coming down the chimney. He's coming down my chimney. He's coming. He's
Coming down my
coming
throat.
in one way or another.
hey yo.
No sooner had she spoken than down the chimney tumbled 2 feet from which the flesh had rotted. The old woman's eyes bulged with terror. Then 2 legs dropped to the hearth and attached themselves to the feet. Then a body tumbled down, then 2 arms, and a man's head. As the old woman watched, the parts came together into a great, gangling man. The man danced around and around the room. What a dancer. Faster and faster he went. Then he stopped. He looked into her eyes. "What do you come for?" she asked in a small voice that shivered and shook. Oh, sorry. "What do you come for?" "What do I come for?" he said. "I come for you!" And then he came, and then he comes.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I come for you.
I don't remember.
I didn't know I was on fanfiction.net. Hello?
Damn. This was at my school? Crazy.
Stamp your foot and jump at someone nearby. But yeah, so there's that one, there's like this one, the uncle one. That's so bad. Oh.
Also, bulge mentioned.
scary.
Ooh. Is that a bulge?
Oh, more grippers.
More grippers?
This guy looks rough.
What does this mean? Who wants to read the one that doesn't make any sense? Whose was that?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I heard it and
No, I
I
love
stemmed
that.
really hard.
It's the echolalia. No, I get it. Here.
Do you want to do this one some more?
No, what?
The one,
You wanna do this one?
Do you want to read the one where the language doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense?
Oh, perfect for me.
Yeah.
I won't be able to get through the first sentence. That's amazing. Okay. Hold on, I gotta get really close because I can't read for shit, and so I have to get really close to the words. Yeah, thank you. Me Tai Do Tea Walker. What is this? Okay. There was a haunted house where every night a bloody head fell down the chimney. At least that's what people said. So nobody would stay there overnight. Then a rich man offered $200 to whoever would do it. And this boy said he would try if he could have his dog with him. So it was all settled. The very next night, the boy went to the house with his dog. To make it more cheerful, he started a fire in the fireplace. Then he sat in front of the fire and waited, and his dog waited with him. For a while, nothing happened, but a little after midnight, he heard someone singing softly off in the woods. The singing sounded something like this. Me Tai Do Tea Walker.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Sing it.
What does it even mean? It's just somebody singing, the boy told himself, but he was frightened. Then his dog answered the song. Softly and sadly, it sang, Lynchy, Kinchy, Kali Mali, Dingo, Dingo.
Wait, is the dog singing this? This is the dog.
What is this furry
This
shit?
movie that's animated with Adam Sandler, and they do the crazy dance and and they're like talking about how everybody was an asshole to somebody.
Hi, your average furry femboy on YouTube. Welcome in.
Oh,
my God,
welcome
the
on
phantom
in. Sentence. The phantom sentence. Okay. The boy could not believe his ears. His dog had never uttered a word before. Then a few minutes later, he heard the singing again. Now it was closer and louder, but the words were the same. Me Tai Do Tea Walker. This time the boy tried to stop his dog from answering. I can't take this seriously. I don't even know what's happening. He was afraid that whoever was singing would hear it and come for them, but his dog paid no attention, and again it sang, Lynchy, Kinchy, Kali Mali, Dingo, Dingo. A half hour later, the boy heard the singing again. Now it was in the backyard, and the song was the same. Me Tai Do Tea Walker. Again, the boy tried to keep his dog quiet, but the dog sang out louder than ever. Lynchy, Kenchi, Kalibala, Tingo, Tingo. This is some noisy ass dog. Jesus.
Okay, I want to interrupt. This reminds me of like, you know how idols have like the fans singing in the background as backup or whatever? Like they start going crazy and saying random words. Like I feel like this is what's happening right now.
Let him sing. Let him.
Oh my gosh, like Japanese idols, like the shows or whatever, the fans are like, all these guys are in unison, like saying Taiga, wipe up, Figa.
Something like that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
The dog's a background singer.
I imagine like they have the idols glow sticks and they're like dancing around, waving them around.
I'm just imagining it's like a bird mating call, right? It's like you hear like the one bird, and then the other bird has to answer with a different song. It's like
But
it's like in Happy Feet when they have to sing the same heart song.
Yeah, it's for furries though. This one, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That's why your average
There's no
furry
way.
boy came in at the best time.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, Naruhodo.
Yeah, they're connecting. Soon the boy heard the singing again. Now it was coming from the chimney. Me, Tai, Doti, Walker. The dog sang right back. Lynchy, Kinchy, Golly, Molly, Dingo, Dingo. Suddenly a bloody head fell out of the chimney. Okay.
All right.
It missed the fire and landed right next to the dog. The dog took one look at it and keeled over dead from fright.
Hello?
The head turned and stared at the boy and slowly opened its mouth and...
The scream so loud it clips.
Snitches get stitches.
Yo, why was the dog singing back at the head if it took one look at it and fucking passed away like the
I
fainting
feel
ghost?
like this dog has done this before, and then I guess it hasn't. It doesn't know what it's doing.
Also, hi Irene, it's good to see you. If anyone here isn't following Irene, please go show her some love. She's amazing. Oh, also, same with Sino. Please go check out Sino too. He's great. He's fantastic. But yeah, I'm imagining the dog looked at it and it was like one of the fainting goats where it just and it passes away.
Oh my god.
Was that the epitome of fear?
Oh, there it is.
My taint
there
is
it
being
is. There's a
tingled.
line.
Oh, there it is, guys. There it is.
There it is.
That's it, right? Me, Tai, Mully, Dingo, Dongo.
This is
What's
another
it?
one. It's all
Is
like
it
jump
Latin?
scares.
It might be Latin.
I think someone took a shit in like an alphabet soup. Like they took alphabet soup and they just shit it out and they said, "Yeah, that one. That's
Guys,
the one."
Yeah, that's the word. That's the word.
Guys, it's Dorime. It's their Dorime.
Dorime. Ameno.
I just realized that my fucking my auto like, oh, come follow me on socials goes, yeah, blue sky, B sky, yeah, apta, oh, whoa, profile, like on the screen down at the fucking bottom.
What?
Dude, it's so amazing.
It's in Uwu
Wait.
speak. It's in Uwu speak.
Oh no way! Wait,
It's
that's
amazing.
So sick. I thought people were just saying that. I was like, damn, your chat's really fucking freaky.
Oh, yeah, it's
I was like, I don't see where this is lining up. What is happening? Is this a private chat where they're just?
I thought it was normal for your chat, to be honest.
This is the freaky weaky subby wubby chat.
I love that. I love that so much.
You will
Yeah.
too.
It's like, this is also, I need you to know, this is fucking native into StreamerBot. Like, it's not an add-on, it's not a plugin. It's you, when you go to set up your chat, it gives you, there's a little checkbox. It's like, do you want Nya speak? And I said,
I want this.
yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course I do.
Oh, well, fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh man, that's beautiful.
Siren, would you like to read a poem, or would you like to read
Yeah.
a woman? Actually, these are all poems.
Poems. Give me a poem. Give me a poem.
There's a poem. The old
Me a
woman,
poem.
all skinning poem. Gonna be me in like 10 years.
There was an old woman all skin and bone who lived near the graveyard all alone. Ooh.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
She thought she'd go to church one day to hear the person preach and pray. Ooh. And when she came to the church house style, it's a little
Yeah.
far away. We're gonna say style.
Mhm.
She thought she'd stop and rest a while.
Ooh. I think we should all
She
chime
came
in.
up to the door. She thought she'd stop and rest some more.
Ooh.
But when she turned and looked around, she saw a corpse upon the ground.
Ooh.
Oh.
From its nose down to its
Oh, sorry.
It's not like when it, ooh, ooh.
You don't look weird.
from the
Thank you.
nose down to its chin. The worms crawled out and the worms crawled in.
Ooh, ooh.
Ooh.
The woman to the preacher said,
Shall I look like that when I am dead?
Ooh.
the woman
are we
to
still
the
chiming
preacher
in?
said,
Yeah.
Shall I look like this when I am dead? Ooh.
the preacher to the woman said,
You shall look like this when you are dead.
Our noise gates are your biggest enemy. Because it just cuts us off.
So funny. It's the tiniest little and then it's done. Because I'm pretty sure, I think if I were to try it, hey chat, do you guys want to hear me? If I try to scream, do you think it would cut off?
yeah.
Okay, here, let's try it. Could you hear it?
Whoa.
Oh, it didn't. It didn't cut. It didn't cut.
No.
No, it was full blast.
Let's go. Hi, Laura. It's good to see you. Also, hi, Noah. It's good to see you too. Can I get you? Yeah, thank you for the shout out for Laura. Guys, go check out Laura. She's very cute, very awesome, and also Noella is a great artist, just like Lofi. You should go check both of them out too. Because I think I saw they both opened comms, so I think both of their comms are open right now. But yeah, that's the poem. So doesn't this look? Oh, she's literally, why is she grasping him so tightly? Like, yeah, bitch, you're gonna be ugly when you die. What do you mean?
You're gonna be ugly when you die.
Yeah, these are, so like that was all supposed to be like jump scare stuff that you tell like around like a campfire, like where you,
Oh. There she go.
I like it down
Oh,
No,
there
she's
she
there.
goes.
here. Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up. But yeah, and then supposedly these are supposed to be like, there are ghosts. One comes back as a person. Ooh, and so these are like the ghosts.
Oh my
I remember
god.
looking at, like,
I hate
the-
that. I hated that.
I remember looking at like I remember reading this.
Oh yeah. Where's Mochi when we need her?
Bad.
My tongue moved.
It's like bad tattoos, man.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Hello, hello.
Hi, greatness.
The OBS
it's good
goat
to
himself.
See you. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, greatness. If you do not know me, my name is Minamishi. I am your resident stinky skunk witch, baby back bitch, and variety streamer VTuber. And today I'm here with the illustrious, the wonderful, the very spooky
Ooh.
Siren, Samara Avi, and Sylvilla Baby. And we are just telling some little, not so scary stories around Campfire while Sylvie licks her glorp foot. And
Oh.
Give me them toes.
yeah, very spooky. But if you guys need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Go take care of yourselves. Go get some sleep. Go get some food. Otherwise, we'll just be telling some spooky, scary stories. Also, let me know, Chitty Chat and galleys, horrors. If you want to,
Oh yeah.
because I was like, it's so funny. It's so like these are just so good. They're so bad. I can't believe these scared us when we were like young. Because I remember like looking at like these images. I was like, oh gosh, that's so spooky. That's so scary. I don't know if I want to read this story. Do you remember? Like, was that just me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
totally
agree.
get it.
Same.
Do you remember those early? I think I brought this up last time, but the early ghost videos on YouTube where they would circle everything with a red circle, and it would play that one song where it'd go, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. That's what, like, around that time is when I was reading these. So obviously, like, these were like whoa, creepy. But like,
Yeah.
I was more hooked on the YouTube videos that were like,
True, yeah, like
you know,
Resumer.
with epic music.
So so I just wanted to pop this thing open and see like, because these are supposed to be the actual like kind of spooky stories. Like, oh, here's like a haunted house. Here's like this.
That one's
Oh
the worst.
god, yeah. No, those
Oh,
pictures
wow.
are just
Yeah.
awful.
Like the
Awful.
Nightmare
stories
fuel.
are clearly meant for like second graders, third graders type stuff. They eat your eyes. They eat your nose. It's like spooky.
They eat your toes.
Eat your toes. But they do have. Is it this one? These are real stories. So every year, Jezebel goes through and they do something kind of similar to like Let's Not Meet. Where they go, where is it? I think it's called, not that one. This one? Yep, right here. This one's also incredibly creepy. So these are where people submit their real stories, their real life stories, and they like rate them, for, you know,
Ooh.
to pick like the scariest ones of the bunch. Now I'm gonna have to. Can I really not like zoom over at all? Really, please, oh, please, not even a little bit. What if I do this? That's
Not even a little bit, princess.
not even a little bit. Are we positive? Oh wait, it's the whole screen. So here, let me do this instead. Ah, perf. I kind of got it a little bit.
There you
maybe.
go, princess.
A little bit. It's fine. You can see a little bit of opera in the background. It's okay. Okay. So I'll tell this one. Because some of these are pretty. I feel like this one's not like as scary as some of the other ones. There's one story in here. It's this one. It's called Braska, and it's very long, but it's very, very creepy. Like, I don't know, you can tell it's like incredibly long. I think I might tell that one like at the very
There's
end
a
for chat.
YouTube video I watched on that one, and it is so good.
Right? Like,
It is
it's
so,
really
so good.
It's long. It's one of the ones where you have to like lock in for, but yeah, I think I'll tell that one at like the very, very end is like the one to end on. But so for this one, this is called The Dog Door. It was submitted by Megan. So shortly after my son was born, my then husband and I bought a 100-year-old house for our expanding family, which included the three of us and our medium-large dog. As someone who grew up afraid of the dark after a strange incident with a neighbor boy looking in my windows as a child, I repeatedly had to tell myself that the creaks and the thumps and sounds were normal for a house of that age with old growth trees that bumped the roof and scraped the windows at night, and noisy radiant heat and a back gate that wouldn't stay shut and clanked in the wind. I'd hear something, and instead of investigating, I'd hide under the covers like any reasonable adult, of course. When my then husband and I split up, I kept the creaky house and he kept the medium-large dog. When my son was still small, the two of us were watching a movie in the front room around dusk when my phone died. As a type B personality, the one charger I had was typically strewn about somewhere in the house. This time I found it in the kitchen. But as I crossed to the counter to plug it in, I had the overwhelming, goosebumpy, tingly, striking, or sinking sense that something was very, very wrong. I turned and I realized that not only was the back gate open again, someone was sitting cross-legged in the yard, seemingly staring at the house. They had a hood and dark sunglasses despite the fleeting light, and didn't move even when I stepped closer to the window to make sure I wasn't hallucinating. They remained motionless when I was certain they could see me, and still even when I was pretty sure they could see that I had seen them. I quickly locked the back door, grabbed my phone and my charger, and headed into the dining room to my laptop, where I sent the first person I could see online a message that someone was sitting in my yard staring at my house, and that my phone was dead, and to please call the police if they didn't hear from me in a few minutes. I assumed whoever was in the yard would leave one-sided, but nevertheless waited on tenterhooks, impatiently staring at my still useless phone. After an awkward conversation with my son about why we weren't going to the kitchen to get a glass of water, it finally lit up and I was able to call 911. I tried to calmly explain to the dispatcher that I was sure the person was gone, but begged that they please send an officer to check my yard, as the motionless staring was unsettling at best. Keeping me on the phone, she asked if I could look out a window without being seen to verify, as well as check the locked door. I awkwardly crept, so on her hands and knees, as stealthily as I could toward the kitchen, slowly realizing that while the back door was locked, it also had a very clearly too large dog door with no functioning way to block it.
Uh-oh.
Panicking, I stood slightly in an attempt to scan the yard and came face to face with a hood and sunglasses staring down at me through the window. At this point, I was incoherent as the dispatcher urged me to grab my son and hightail it to a locked room. I dart back to him and explain we need to go now. And as I pick him up, I hear the clear and unmistakable sound of the dog door slowly swinging open. I abandoned the house, leaving the front door wide open, and dashed across the street to pound on my neighbor's door. Once inside, they kindly paused their dinner party to distract my son while I stared across the street and messily sobbed about our very indoor cat we left behind. Oh
The
no.
kitty.
That's so... One, I can't even imagine. Actually, no, I can imagine. I think, Samara, I might have told this story when we were... The last time that we did this, about the one time that when I was a kid, I was home alone and someone was trying to kind of break into the house, and I locked eyes with him from the upstairs. I was just a kid. I was literally on my hands and knees. I was on there's an opening on the hallway upstairs where I could look down into the side glass panes on either side of the door, and he looked up and he saw me. He was wearing a ski mask and a hoodie, and he was really jiggling the door handle, banging on it, he started kicking the door. And then when we locked eyes, he said, I'm assuming in his head, he went, "Oh shit, there's a fucking kid in there," and then he just left.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That's terrifying, dude.
But yeah,
That was so terrifying.
But like we were saying with the pets, that would be my worst. If I had to randomly leave my house and I'm like, oh my god, I left Maya, I left Kylo in there. Do you go back? What if I don't know. That's hard.
It's hard because
It'd
I'm
be
not
really
a
hard.
mother, so I don't know if putting my kids' safety ahead of any pets. I think of being oh, if I'm leaving the house and I see somebody trying to break in, I'm grabbing my cat and leaving.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
So, not long after the officers arrived, they came through the side gate with hood and sunglasses in tow. They'd apprehended her, calmly sitting on my back step, her arm lazily, purposefully swinging in and out of the dog door. I boarded the dog door shut that night, but we moved shortly thereafter, as I was never quite sure after all that if all the nighttime knocks and bumps and open gates I'd been hearing were actually just the old house.
Ooh. That is true.
Yeah.
Weird.
There's another good one in here, I think. Yes, Miss Ma'am, you good? There's a couple. There's actually a couple there that are in like Let's Not Meet that are also really good of like the good encounters. Oh yeah, this one is a spooky horror one. About like a girl who lives in a dorm room that she's pretty sure is haunted. If also let me know, because I kind of just sprung this on you guys. If any of you guys want to like take a crack at a story, if you just want to hear me fucking yap, if you guys have any like commentary on any of them, feel free to just, talk it out.
I'm just having a good time. I'm just vibing. I
Mhm,
like
I'm vibing.
hearing other people read to me personally more than
Fair.
me reading.
I
Which
would
I mean,
sooner-
I don't mind reading, but
yeah, I feel that.
I
I
just-
also I feel
yeah.
like I'm at an advantage because I have the big browser screen.
yeah, I'm like over here like
Yeah. I have my microscope.
Yeah. I would sooner fight someone than leave them alone in my house with my cats, because I think so too. I'm like, there's like, I think I've had this conversation with Haley, where it's like, I don't think that me as a person am like someone who is capable of murder. The only caveat being that like, if someone ever does anything to Maya, I don't know if I could actually stop myself from like just going ham, just going buck wild. Like I feel like I feel like it's like some like deep feral innate part of me that's like kind of like what you were saying. It's like very mama bear sort of thing. Yes, it's my house and I can make it a tomb for home invaders if I want. Yeah. So this one is it's a story about I can't even imagine, like, this is where I'm like it's so interesting hearing like the paranormal aspects of things, because I've never really experienced it like that. So my freshman year of college, I lived in an all-women's dorm located on a quiet street not far from the center of campus. The campus itself is old and rural, tucked away in the mountains, and the isolation gives it a reputation for safety. But what all freshmen are warned about early are the ghosts. There are a number of them on campus. In one of the all-men's dorms, a room supposedly locks people in as an angry spirit batters the walls and doors. And there's a music building where a friend reported a sense of constant malevolent observation during any piano practices. My dorm, too, had a reputation for haunting, although my roommate and I didn't know that at the time. Only a month into the semester, I was woken up by a noise late at night. Half asleep, I remember glancing at my roommate. I could see the faint outline of her in the bed across the room, sitting rigidly upright. I heard another sound, but this time I was more awake and I could see something at the door. A dark, blurred outline. This wasn't unusual. We never kept our door locked, and our suite mates and friends down the hall would often wander in, especially if they were tipsy and looking for company or a late night snack. Damn, just call me cute, I guess. Perhaps because of that, I don't remember being afraid, just tired. I looked at the shadow, told it to leave, and fell back asleep. The next morning, yeah,
That's what you kind of got to do, though.
Yeah, there's one story that I think I told last time of there was a serial killer who went around on college campuses. He did like a blitz attack where he would try and like it was a girl who was in bed and like some guy was like tapping on her window, and she was really pissed because she was so tired and he just kept tapping on her window. And so he asked her like a question, and that was his tactic, was he would ask them a question to kind of like startle them or kind of make them like, wait, what? And then he would rip the window open and attack them and kill them. But apparently she was so tired and so pissed because she was tired. She went over to the window and she's like, "Can you fucking leave? I'm trying to sleep." And she just slammed it shut. And he goes, "Oh, okay. Well, that seems like a lot of work, actually."
He was like, I'm not with her energy level. I think I'm just gonna go find another window.
Jeez,
Not very victim
no.
behavior of her.
Yeah, I think that genuinely probably saved her life, because I just don't think that he was
100%.
expecting that sort of, which is why they often say, like, when women are being harassed in person, right? Or like on the street or something, it's like, make noise, get big, get loud, you know, do that stuff, because men don't like to have that kind of attention drawn on them when they're doing bad things. So yeah, yeah, I looked at the shadow, told it to leave, and fell back asleep. The next morning, I only foggily remembered the whole thing and wasn't too concerned, but my roommate was terrified. She insisted on reporting it to our RA. It was from her that we learned about the ghosts. The dorm, she said, had once been a Civil War field hospital. Late at night, the ghosts of lost soldiers walk up and down the corridor, knocking on doors as they search for a way out. Neither of us were entirely convinced, I think. I know I still suspected it was just a friend drunkenly looking for their own room, but it was undeniably exciting to have a ghost story attached to us. With a bit of a thrill, we and our friends began a sort of ghost watch, listening for footsteps and collecting stories from older residents. As soon as we started, we noticed strange, disquieting things. Rustles through the walls, knocks on doors late at night. A friend of ours reported seeing a face trapped and reflected in the glass of her bedroom window. After a couple of weeks,
Ugh.
yeah, that's terrifying.
That's so fucking unsettling.
That's incredibly unsettling. After a couple of weeks, the thrill wore off, and we were increasingly afraid. We told the other RA, a skeptic, who rolled her eyes and told us not to worry about it. Upperclassmen just like to scare freshmen with ghost stories, which honestly, if you just think of those signs, like, ooh, rustles through the walls, knocks on doors, it really just sounds like it could be just an upperclassman or like someone else just pulling pranks and shit.
Yeah.
But we knew something was there, and we began to feel like we had no options. We felt trapped as we waited for the ghost to appear again, watching us as we slept. When it came again, it was like the last time. A sound in the dark, my rigid roommate, a dark shadow in the door. This time, however, after weeks of watching, I was afraid. And maybe it was my fear, but this time it felt larger, and like it was much farther into the room, almost to the foot of my bed. Filled with adrenaline, I sat up, clutched my fists, and told it to back the fuck off. For a moment, nothing happened, and then it was gone. It took a moment for either my roommate or I to move, but when we could, I flipped on the light, and she rushed to close the door. We stayed up all night and most of the next, but ghosts respond to assertively swearing, apparently, and it didn't appear again. It was a couple weeks later that we learned the real horror story. The campus police captured a prowler lurking outside another residence hall, peering through the windows. Reports had been happening for weeks. Other students had noticed an intruder, seeing a face peering in through the windows, heard strange noises. The police had been telling dorm staff to warn students to lock their doors while police searched for the prowler. Our RAs, however, did not take it seriously. The campus was too safe. My roommate and I lived for weeks with a prowler lurking just outside our room. The rustling through the walls, the dark outline in the door, it was him, watching and waiting for the opportunity to come in. That's scary.
That one's a yikes.
Spooky.
That went from like
Big
spooky, like,
yikes.
ooh, it's a ghost, to, oh, that's a human.
Yeah.
That's a human.
That's because, like,
There's
the
only
fact
one thing
that-
worse than a ghost, a human.
A human.
A man. I mean, what?
White man. No.
No. Yes, thank you.
I think being stalked is definitely right next to being broken into. Like for
Yeah,
me, like at least broken into, like it feels like that would last like a day, right? That happened at a night. I mean, it's unfortunate, it's bad, but stalking happens for a very long time. Like it's
Yeah.
constantly being your personal space being broken into. You know what I mean? In a different
And
way.
it's also like, I don't know. I feel like, well, I think there's a difference too between like robbery and home invasion, because robbery, if they're just there to steal shit, fucking bitch, I'll help you. I don't care. It's times are hard. We have
I'll help you wheel it out.
insurance.
Just leave me
Yeah,
alone.
I know, like,
And
oh,
9 times out of
yeah,
10, they're not wanting you to be there. They are
yeah, they
hoping
don't.
you're
right?
there.
If they
Yeah.
see you and you're there, just kind of like that guy who was trying to break into my house when I was a kid. He saw that I was there. He said, "Ah, fuck, no, let's not do that." But like a home invasion, they know that you're there, and
Yeah,
you can pretty
they
much
want you to
expect
be there.
for horrible things to happen to you and anyone
Yeah.
else who's in the house. So I think that's like, kind of like, I don't know, if someone like a prowler, someone who's like stalking you, it's that same thing of like, I think people don't, I mean, at least I think the laws are getting better for when it comes to stalking. I actually don't know. I think they're getting slightly better in some states. But it's like that persistent feeling of just not being able to escape, that like no matter what, no matter what you do, like you're always having to like you don't feel there's no safe space for you. You're always looking over your shoulder. You're never able to like fully let your guard down, this and this. And especially with like a prowler, someone who has the worst of intentions.
Yeah.
I don't know, who's also just waiting for an opportunity to do what? I don't know. But like that's terrifying. And the fact that like I can only imagine like like how sick they felt knowing that it was an actual man who was inside of their room, the door wide open, walked into their dorm room while they were sleeping. That's terrifying.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah, I agree, Wolfier. The RAs would have been guilt-ridden for life. Like, that's literally on their watch, and they said, you guys are crazy. That's just the ghosty goose. But the RA who was skeptical, and was like, oh, it's just the upperclassmen. Like, what were they doing?
They were the prowler.
They were the prowler. But like the fact
That's
that the
what they
cops
wanted.
even told them, they're like, hey, there's a guy on the loose. You should tell your people to lock their doors. And they just said, it's probably fine. Who cares really?
Yeah, I would
nothing
evict them.
happens out
I
here.
would ban them expeditiously. I would be like, nope,
Police officers,
you can't do this anymore.
actually.
Police officers, actually? No, I don't
I think
so.
it's always the excuse of like people that were like something like a place that things like that don't happen. They always use that as an excuse, like, oh, things like that don't happen out here, so we're fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like everybody puts that into their head, but like the reality is like it probably happens all the time. It's just nobody like nothing big has came of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's always like, oh, that never happens, but
Oh.
it's always happening.
I actually mistook that story that we just told. So that one was started off as like, ooh, ghost spooky. Oh, ghost spooky, and turned out to be, oh, that's kind of fucked up and scary. This one is the actual ghost story that I was thinking of. It's I saw the word RA and I got ahead of myself. But this one actually is very interesting to me because I don't know, like, have you ever like walked into somewhere and like you're like, I don't want to say vibes or like energy, but like if you go into like a house or just like, I don't know, a building and you're like, it feels
100%.
heavy.
Yes.
It feels heavy
Yes.
in here for some reason that I can't place.
Or you feel like you're being watched.
Yeah, it's just something unsettling about it. And like seemingly you should have no reason to feel that way because like other people are around, or maybe it's like it's just a room, it's just a building, it's just a whatever it is. But this one's interesting. So it goes, I think it's like called The Servant is the name of this one. Yeah. So I went to a small college for women tucked away in a quaint New England town. In my second year, I was lucky to get a spot in one of the oldest dorms on campus, a stone building that students called the Castle, covered in gargoyles and ivy and twisting turrets. That sounds fucking sick. That sounds really neat of a place, like a dorm to live in that's like
That's
literally
awesome.
If you got fucking gargoyles on your building, that's tight.
Medieval castle, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
No.
some Notre Dame
Royalty.
vibes.
I know. It was built in the early 1800s. The rooms themselves had been quote unquote modernized, but it still felt like living in a gothic fever dream. As a 19-year-old romantic, I absolutely loved it, and I would too. I was surprised to get a room in the castle. When it was my turn to pick, and I saw that room was available, I thought I had really lucked out. It was the smallest room in the building, but I still grabbed it without hesitating. I moved in the following September, and things were going great at first. I loved my classes, and I had made good friends in my first year, but within a few weeks, I couldn't shake the feeling that my life was on a downward spiral. Sometimes I sat in my room and just cried for no reason. I thought about how hopeless my life was, that I was never going to make anything of myself. Part of me knew that none of this made any sense. I was a straight A student at a good college. I had family and friends that supported me, but I just couldn't shake the feeling that I was doomed. And that kind of sounds like depression, but you'll see here, whenever I went to class or hung out with friends on campus, I felt better. But every night when I got back to my room, the sadness would just eat away at me. Soon I became convinced that my outside life was just distracting me from the true hopelessness of my situation. I began turning down my friends' invitations just to stay in my room and cry. I skipped class to sleep. I was in so much mental pain. I even started to self-harm by cutting. I had never done this before. It may sound hard to believe, but when I was in this room, there was no way to convince me that my feelings of hopelessness weren't valid. I was doomed. I knew it in the depths of my soul. My friends noticed how bad things had gotten and gently suggested that I should visit counseling services. I refused until one day something happened that convinced me to get help. I was sitting on the bed in my dorm room just trying to study. Instead, I couldn't stop crying. The pain inside me was so great, I was tempted to self-harm by cutting, just to make the inner turmoil stop for a moment. I closed my eyes and suddenly, with great clarity, saw a girl sitting on the bed in front of me. She had brown hair that hung to her waist, and she was looking down at something, so I couldn't see her face. And then her eyes shot up toward me. She was crying and snarling all at once, the nastiest face I have ever seen a human make. Her arms were covered in blood, and I had an overpowering feeling that she wanted me dead. I opened my eyes and sprung out of bed. A heavy mood hung over the room. The bed was empty, but I could tell that she was still there. I had never believed in demons or evil spirits, but this was a feeling of absolute hatred that I can only describe as pure evil. I left my room and went to the RA. Suddenly, I knew that I had to talk about how I'd been feeling. It was the hardest thing I'd ever done. I told my RA about the depression and hopelessness and self-harm. Talking to someone lifted a weight that I hadn't even realized I was carrying, but I didn't mention the ghost girl on my bed. When I stopped talking, I expected the RA to send me straight for counseling, which I did end up doing eventually, but instead, she asked if I knew about the history of that room. She didn't want to scare me by telling me before, but given what was happening, I had a right to know. Way back in the early 1800s, the college had a program for students from low-income families. They could attend the college for free, but they had to work as servants to the richer kids. My room was reserved for students in this program. One year, the girl who lived there was relentlessly bullied by her richer classmates, whom she was forced to serve as a maid. The stress got to be too much, and she flunked out of her classes. When the college asked her to withdraw, she slit her wrists in her dorm room bed, dying by suicide. I stayed with a friend until student life could find me another room. As soon as I left, the depression lifted. And to this day, I'm convinced that if I had stayed, I would not have made it out alive.
That's crazy.
It's like,
Imagine like a ghost entity just purposely trying to like suck your soul and like
right?
suck the life out of you and
Bro,
drain you completely until you join them.
I didn't need a ghost to give me depression in college. I already had that. You didn't need to give it to me. Jesus Christ.
Ugh.
Man, that part's interesting to me because I feel like, I don't know. Because when I moved to college, I experienced depression very heavily, very quickly. I think I went to college already having depression, and then being in college just made me depressed even more so. So it's like, on one hand, it's like, I feel like, because she was a freshman, right, is what she said. So I feel like there's a lot of transition that people go through. I feel like it's normal to go through, like, you know, these huge changes and feel like a sense of loss or hopelessness, or like you're doing things on your own as an adult for the first time. You're having to make decisions for yourself. You're having to actually take a look at your life, and, you know, you can't rely on anyone else but yourself to like do your homework, take care of yourself, do your laundry, feed yourself, all these other things. And you're moving away from your, you know, your support network and all the friends that you had. But it's like, so on one hand, I'm like, I kind of get it, but then it's interesting. It's so interesting that, you know, the moment that she's not in the room, she's fine. It's literally like flipping a switch, and I'm like, I don't know. I wonder. Sometimes when I read stories like this, it makes me kind of want to believe that ghosts are real, because I'm like, not in the sense of like, I wish that could happen to me, or I wish that could happen to anyone, but it's like, I don't know. I think it's better than the belief of eternal nothingness, I guess. And it would make, I don't know. What do you have any takes on that?
I think buildings with history in them are absolutely draining. Like history, like dark history, right? There was a house, well, there is a house that my family lives in, and the previous guy that made the house passed away. Like, he designed the house and everything. And my parents, they love that house. They love everything about it. I absolutely hate it. Ever since I like moved in there with my family, I've felt nothing but like depression and like just complete and utter isolation. And it doesn't help that it's literally a cabin in the woods.
Okay, yeah, that probably.
Ooh.
Okay. And that as well, like, the guy that made this place is, you know, he passed away and his wife had to sell it, and like, you know, all this like crazy stuff. And it's terrifying. And being in that house alone, like at night, is not a good feeling at all. Like, I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
And it just completely consumes me to the point where it's like, I have to stay in one room. I don't want to leave that room.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't want to go anywhere else in that house. I have to stay in the room and not leave it until morning. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Wild. Oh.
Yeah, I haven't been in like too many buildings that have like history like that, I guess. So I've never like been able to like truly experience that, except for like a couple of like tours that I've done, or like maybe like I'll stay the night like somewhere, like traveling or on vacation, or like with family, or like whatever. But I don't know. I just think that's really interesting. Also, like, I wonder how I wonder how many times, like, if the RA picked up on all of those things and said, hey, I need to tell you about, like, the girl who stayed there, like, that it's enough of, like, an issue that it, like, has apparently happened with multiple, you know, students, or at least more than one student. Like, what do you even do? Do you, like, at what point do you, like, how does it feel if you, as an RA, go to, like, the dean of the school and you're like, hey, can we have money to hire, like, an exorcist or like like how do you deal with that?
I wonder if they just think that, like, oh, it's not going to affect everyone. Like, if it affects certain people, because I know, like, some people can experience that stuff more than others, right?
Or more sensitive to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they just don't think it happens frequently enough to do anything, but
Fair.
Yeah.
I don't know. That is weird.
No, colleges want all the money, so they're like, we have to make you spend money for this room.
Does your fucking college still call you and they're like, hey, do you want to make a donation? I said, no, I paid the donation. It's called tuition that I paid over $20,000 for when I went there, and I still have student loans that I'm still paying off. Why would I give you money for giving me depression? Why would I give you money for not teaching me math and giving me depression?
That is awful.
And they're like, oh, but you get a t-shirt. Oh, well, fuck me up if it's a t-shirt. That's a fucking $20,000 t-shirt right there.
Wait. Y'all got t-shirts? Hello?
Because I went here?
I'm so pissed.
Crazy.
When people are like, oh, I love my college. I love this. I didn't. I hated my college. I hated my roommates. I hated the dorm I lived in. I hated everything about it. I lived in the middle of fucking Swamp City. That's where I lived. I lived in Swamp City in the middle of nowhere with just good old yeah. That was the beginning of my Shrek arc, and it was specifically
I got you.
I wanted everyone to be out of my swamp. What are you doing in my... Yeah, exactly that. Except that was the only... I only said that to my roommate because I really fucking hated her. I hated my roommate.
What are you doing in my dorm?
What are you... Technically, I guess she thought it was like her dorm because, it was just the worst. Every single time that... she was never not in the room, like, when I was there, because I left for class before her and I got back after her. And she was dating long distance. Her boyfriend, because she was a freshman in college, he was still a senior in high school at that time. They were a year apart. And she would stay up Skyping with him until like 3 a.m. And then she would set an alarm to call him before he went to school at 5:45 every morning. And it would piss me the fuck off because I'm like, what do you have to talk about in the 2 hours and 45 minutes that have transpired between when you went to bed? Please explain to me.
Was it like that kitten talk? Like, hey, baby girl, hey.
Well, they did have phone sex in the room with me because yeah. So that
fucking cougar ass bitch.
Yeah, okay. The bad kind, the bad kind, not
the bad kind, not Mishi kind,
not the Mishi kind. No. But there was one. Okay, so I have misophonia, which is basically like certain like low volume repetitive sounds make me go into like fight or flight mode, like a panic attack kind of thing, but where like anger is the primary emotion. I feel like ripping my hair out, like I have to leave, like I'm gonna scream type shit. And one of the sounds that only developed like my senior year of high school going into college was the sound of like typing on a keyboard. And for me, the worst keyboards were the Apple, like the MacBook keyboards. They were just
they're like super flat,
fucking awful to me. I hated it. I to this day, I cannot stand the sound of other people typing on a keyboard. And that's why I work from home, so I don't have to be in an office because I'll have a mentee bee every day otherwise.
Real.
And so she had an iPhone and she had a MacBook and she also had a blog. And so all of her text messages would go through to her laptop. So she would just be,
oh my god,
tippy tappy typing
all night,
the entire night. And she also would I would try and invite her out to things with my friends and she'd be like, are there gonna be guys there? And I said, yeah, it's a public campus event. It's literally a movie night hosted on the lawn. And she goes, I don't think Tyler would like that. I said, I don't fucking... Fine, whatever. Jesus. She also had a notebook where she would practice writing her first name and his last name. And then for Christmas
Oh
one year,
my God.
she ordered them one of like the as seen on TV, the like cuddle pillows that like light up and like glow or whatever, get warm or something like that when you hug it. So like when one person hugs it, it lights up. And she was on the phone with her best friend and she said, yeah, I got it. So that way I know if he tells me that he's going to bed and my pillow doesn't light up, I know he's cheating on me. Bitch, he lived
I bet he did cheat on you, bitch. I bet he did. You crazy ass.
With his parents. And the funny thing is, she wanted to be a doctor, but like by the end of the year that we lived together, she had told her best friend on the phone that she was considering, like maybe she just wanted to be a stay-at-home mom instead, and you know maybe she. If a hole happened to get into a condom and something happened, then, you know, it happened. And I said, please never treat anyone ever. You want to be a doctor and you are a crazy psycho person.
If a hole were to happen in the condom,
if it just happened
you know.
to happen and,
What
you
if
know,
it's your
whatever
long
results
distance?
This is
in
like a
that.
sitcom like
0%
level kind of like
It was
girlfriend, you know?
It was
Yeah.
insane. Like the
This
things
is
that
NPC
she
behavior.
said, it was so bad. They're actually married. They're actually married to this day, which is insane.
No
to
way.
Me. I guess he just
Maybe he matches her freak.
Yeah, maybe
I
he's
guess.
also a
He's
freak.
very
Maybe he
normal,
enjoyed
but-
that pillow.
I get. Yeah, the cutout that he put in there in that.
Yeah,
and
maybe he's
everything,
like,
yeah.
oh, baby girl, I love this pillow. I get every night.
I think it was
my
like both of
God.
their first relationships or something. I don't know, man. But so because she typed on her laptop all the time, I had to wear headphones all the time because I couldn't deal with it. And I actually got a bunch of ear infections my freshman year of college because I couldn't deal with the sound, and I always had headphones in because she was always typing. And so I would usually be listening or like watching something on my iPad. And so I was in bed with my iPad, or with my, I guess it was a Surface Pro at that time, not iPad. And I remember, because our beds were like 6 feet apart from one another, facing the same, like facing forward. So I propped up my little Surface Pro against the wall and I turned away from her. But the reflection of the Surface Pro 3 very clearly showed her hand going to town under the blanket, because I guess she just thought that I couldn't see. When I caught everything in the reflection, it was like a scene, it had like a fade to black, like it went dark or something.
Oh my
and I
God.
said, oh, and in the fade to black, you know, there's no sound happening, so I could vaguely hear noises and moans and whispers. And I'm
Oh
like,
no.
and I was like, what do I, at that point I was like, what do I just ignore it and keep watching my show? Like, what do I do?
Girl, I
I'd
would
be so
leave. I would be
terrified.
like,
I'd be like staring at the fucking thing, just like just uncomfortable breathing.
I didn't know what to do, so I was just like, I just kind of like angled it away from her, and I turned the volume up like 7 clicks, and I said, okay, I just hope she's done soon.
Oh,
Because I didn't want to turn back over or something and have her still be going at it. So I was like, okay, I guess, okay.
Crazy.
Also, other fun fact is that she would turn up the AC to like 82 at night.
No.
Yeah, I would wake up.
You mean the
like,
heat? The heat.
up
So
yeah,
the
she would turn
heater,
heat up.
not the
Yeah, she would
AC.
she would kick the heat on. She would turn it up to 82 at night. I would have it set at 75 or even 78, like if she was like really cold that night or something. And I told her like 15 billion times, you can put more clothes on. You can go put pants on. You can put leggings on under your sweatpants. I don't know how you're so fucking cold all the time, but you know what I can't do is take my skin off. I can't do that.
Yep.
And so
Yeah.
I would wake up like a body, like a dead body outline from like the police draw on chalk, like a chalk fucking outline. I would like get up, and that's what you would see on my pillow, like on
pure
my bed
sweat.
sheets, would just the body
Oh my
outline of me, of
gosh.
Mishi. And then because I would watch her, I would go and I would turn it down, and I would say, please stop touching the thermostat at night. I cannot fucking sleep. And I know that you know this, because one time she got up in the middle of the night, and I sat up and I made eye contact with her as she turned it up to 82, and she went and she laid back down in bed, and I got up and I turned it right back down.
Don't touch me, thermostat.
Tell me that somebody's entitled without telling me that someone's entitled.
I
Yeah,
just
what a bitch.
just get another blanket on
Dude,
your bed.
that's
Oh
a-
my god.
You're better than me. I would have got
That is
your
a roommate
heated
from
blanket they
hell.
make heated
What
No,
the
blankets.
fuck?
truly.
My petty ass would also be turning that shit down right after she turned it up, looking at her directly, making eye contact, saying nothing, just okay.
Man.
You want to play this game? You want to fucking play this game with me?
I asked my college, I said, can I please switch dorms? I'll do anything. I don't care who it is. Just please let me switch. And they said, sorry, you can't. A lot of times I just slept in my car. My car that was like out in the parking lot. I would just go sleep in my car because I couldn't deal with her. Yeah. That's not even including my sweet mate, but this isn't. We're here for scare. I guess technically that is a horror story.
That is a horror story.
That is truly a horror story.
Yeah,
I love my friends, but I don't know if I could catch them smacking their beans and still look at them the same.
I don't know, man. It was crazy. It was a crazy time. I'm trying. I like the Jezebel one. Oh, keep going.
I sent one in the group chat.
Let me see.
It's more like supernatural, obviously not like a real story, but this was actually my first creepypasta.
I remember.
Might have to go to bed. Sorry.
That's okay. That's all right.
I gotta go to bed.
You
I
gotta
have a
go
really
bed.
long day tomorrow.
I feel that.
So
Well, thank you
crazy.
so much for hanging out. I appreciate you being here.
Thank you, guys.
I love you so much. Can I get another shout out for Samara?
I love these things so much. Like it's just so fun to just talk about scary stuff. So
I was hoping to get to some of the creepier like a lot of the no sleep stuff and like the creepypasta is so interesting to me because there's one they actually made it into a book. I went over into like the Reddit, like the archive. Okay, not that one. There's like an archived version. Okay, not that one. That one's also good though. I think this one is based off of no, not that one. Not that one. That one they turned into a video game. Not that one.
not this one. Not this one. Not this one.
That's creepypasta.
How many tabs do you think she has open?
And that's
Like
an
20.
SCP.
No, more than that.
And it's also not that one. And is it over here maybe? Is it this one? Nope, that's a photo. And I did read that one, and then that's something else, and it's this one. This is one that someone turned into a book. It's like a creepypasta that they turned into a book about like if you go camping, like here, like the rules that you have to follow type shit, which is really fun. I love that stuff.
Oh, I feel like I've heard of that before.
So we can read
That sounds so exciting.
the dog story. Because I think I also, this is 10 years ago. I think I also remember reading this one. Yeah, we'll tell this one the words.
She's spitting.
Wait.
Handler reboot.
The camping
Scatman's
one,
World.
How to survive camping, and then I'll probably read the final one. If you guys want to stick around for that, you can. But I think I'll read that. Baraska?
Oh my god, yes.
I'll read that one because that's gonna be like a full 30-minute read for sure.
Yeah.
But it's a good.
Might be
good
longer.
one. Also, hi Gunker, welcome in. Thank you for your first time chat. Hi ho, are you? Hey ho, what's up, bitch? Yeah, we're doing good. But yes, Samara, please go get some good rest. Baraska, that's what it is. Yes. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. I love you. I care. Appreciate you.
Everybody.
If anyone bye.
Love you.
Love you.
Mama, thank you.
But if anyone here is not following Samara, please go and consider showing her some love. She is a fantastic ghosty goo. She's doing her subathon. I'm gonna put my little camp counselors, my little camp.
Get the toe in frame.
Camp, yeah, you got to get that full toe right there. My little camp kiddos here. Oh no, all of the marshmallows. No, the marshmallows. They're all messed up now.
Oh no.
Who's gonna take Samara's mallow?
Me.
Oh, you want to? You want to be Sylvie's a glutton.
I'm a chubby bunny. It.
You're chubby bunny. Damn it!
You and your toe get one.
Yeah, you gotta put it between the piggies like the glizzies.
Yep, exactly.
No, that's not what I wanted. Actually, thank you. I wanted to take.
I believe.
Put it here, and it's not gonna go.
Get
it's gonna
rotated,
get
bitch.
Perfect, like that, and then yours can be right here. You little ghosty. No. literally a ghost tale. There we go. That's for you. You little ghosty one. Okay. Did you want to read this one, Sai, or did you want me to read it?
You can read it.
Okay. So
I've had my experience.
I've had my experience. So this one is my dog. Also, the username of chewing skin is crazy. But my dog was lost for 3 days. What came back wasn't my dog. So as a kid, I was raised in a small fishing community on the eastern side of Canada, surrounded by the Gulf of St. Lawrence and the boreal forest. The entirety of the land was close to 4,000 foot squared, with an even smaller number. Oh, really? That doesn't sound right. That I feel
That doesn't sound right.
Do they mean miles or something? Because 4,000 square feet is
that
like a
a foot?
house. That's like a big house.
That's a big
Yeah.
house.
That's just a big house. The entirety of the land was close to 4,000 foot square, with an even smaller number of residents sprawled out over Main Street, the main road running straight through our little town, and farming houses spread widely between the areas of trees that were changed to domestic residential homes when agriculture stopped being profitable. In total, our community is surrounded by a vast expanse of ocean and a seemingly endless barrage of trees that spread over 55% of Canada's entire country. I spent most of my life hunting in those woods, so you can imagine my joy when my parents got me a hunting dog. Sandy was a Shetland sheepdog. Those are cute. And while they were more fit to be herding and tracking sheep over grassy plains rather than rabbits and deer through dense forest, it didn't stop me from taking him with me on every excursion I possibly could. Sandy had been by my side for enough hunting trips that he'd grown accustomed to waking up just before breaking daylight, and on a few occasions helped track down small game like squirrels and rabbits through considerably large areas of forest. Sandy wasn't my property and wasn't treated like he belonged to me. Sandy was a member of my family, my best companion, and my truest friend. I think fondly back on all the times he would sit in the front seat of the truck without being told, ready to go for a walk in whatever part of the forest I took him to. I can honestly say that there will never be a dog that will fill the void Sandy left in my life. I find that dog lovers relate to that sentiment more than others, 100%. When Maya goes, I will be a shell of a human being. It was October 30th, the first day of deer hunting season. I had been talking with my family about taking Sandy, my hunting gear, and some essentials to one of the cabins my grandfather owned in his heyday off an unmarked road a few hundred miles, into the wilderness for a few days. This was met with a lot of protesting, but nothing could stop me from getting in some time looking for wild game in an area that wasn't already picked clean by illegal hunters earlier in the month. Everything was packed into the old blue Ford, Sandy included, and a few hours of driving later, we were setting up camp in one of my grandfather's secluded old cabins. Here's where things got fucked up. Sandy, I'm so sorry. I had spent most of the time of my life being in the wilderness. There were only a handful of times that things had gotten weird for me, but usually everything can be explained with scientific reason. That's why I brushed off Sandy's weirdness on the first few nights, chalking it up to the nervousness of a dog that's capable of hearing the far-off noises of various coyotes, wolves, bears, and moose. This was untouched territory, of course. There had been plenty of time for wildlife to set up camp here, too. The first night was fairly normal. I had set up Sandy's bed in the corner of the living room next to the TV. Next to the TV that looked like it came out of the early 90s. I figured I'd give Sandy the option to have some place to lay down for a while, despite the fact that he slept curled up with me 9 times out of 10. Close to 10 at night, Sandy looked straight at the wooden door and whined. I figured he needed to piss, and opened the door to let him out, not worried about having my best friend stray too far from me. Instead, he just sat inside the door, looking out at the forest's edge beyond the path. I, too, stood and looked for a few minutes before deciding that he had just heard an errant critter close to the cabin. The rest of the night was fairly normal, and Sandy slept with me fine. The second night, I chalked the weirdness up to Sandy's stress. Earlier in the day, we had been walking a few miles through the woods beyond the house, and I thought I had heard the sound of twigs crackling under something heavy. I hoped it wasn't a moose because my shotgun wouldn't have stood a chance, but something changed in Sandy that I didn't pay close enough attention to at the time. He hunched himself onto his hind legs, his front pressed close to the ground, his mouth pulled up over his teeth, and he growled toward nothingness. I figured we would try hunting again later if whatever it was had left, and should he be feeling up to it, but once we were inside, he didn't want to move. Even when I tried to get him to go outside and do his business, he sat at the door and cried, wailing at me to let me know he didn't want to go out there. I didn't pressure him. If he pissed on the floor, so be it. Sandy never acted up before. I could excuse an accident or two if he really didn't want to be out there. It must have been a bear, I thought, before locking the door and calling it a night. The third night is where things went to hell. r/no sleep. And I still don't fully understand what happened. Sandy didn't eat all day. I managed to shoot a rabbit in the early morning when Sandy decided he didn't want to be outside any longer than he had to and retired inside for the day. I cooked it up, threw a little gravy on it, and gave it to my dog. I didn't do this all the time, but I figured now was a special occasion and maybe a treat would put him in a better mood for another walk the next day. And he didn't touch it. He didn't so much as sniff it. Instead, he sat at my side on the couch, watching the doorway intently. I tucked him under one of my arms, and he laid his head on my lap, eyes still locked on that door. Close to 3 hours of watching grainy VHS tapes on an outdated television set, Sandy started crying, hugging himself close to my body. This is where my judgment took me down the wrong path for the first time of many. It must sound silly, being my dog's protector rather than my dog being mine, but this was my family. I figured if there was something out there that was scaring Sandy so bad, then it was my job to do something about it. I loaded my 410, opened the door, stood in the doorway, and waited. I must have waited at least a half hour, staring into nothing. There was barely any sound, save for the faint buzz of insects and leaves rustling in the cold autumn wind. Moose aren't elegant creatures, and if it were a moose, I would have heard it coming. Around the 40-minute mark, Sandy took off like a shot into the darkness of the trees beyond the path, barking wildly. I started to get worried, despite my knowledge that my dog isn't entirely helpless in the wilderness, but there were still bigger animals that would have liked to take a bite out of him if there wasn't a lot of food for the winter. I heard Sandy's bark fade away in the distance and then stop altogether. I waited hours, standing in the doorway with my shotgun cocked and ready to put down whatever it was that was waiting in the woods. I waited hours for Sandy to come back to the house. I waited until the sun was cracking through the trees, and then I waited until that night, sitting on my porch step, fighting off sleep deprivation to see my dog come back. Sandy did come back, but not for another 3 days. Fog had rolled in at that point, and it was getting darker, the night painting the sky a navy blue. Tracking over the last few days proved futile, and I started to get worried that I'd need to leave and find more provisions to last me the next few nights. I couldn't leave Sandy up there lost in the woods, cold and probably hungry. The thought that he might be waiting out there for me to find him and bring him back home was distressing enough. I was packing the bag that hung on the coat rack next to the door with what I would need for the next day's trip. I figured tomorrow would be the last day before I'd go into town and see if my father would help me find Sandy. He was a retired graying man, but I was sure if I brought up Sandy's name, he'd be more than willing to help me search for him. Thankfully, Sandy came back before I'd even finished that train of thought. I saw him from the window, on the path that led down to the main road, a few dozen feet away from the house. Normally, I'd hear him scamper to the doorway and paw at the door a few times, eager to come in, but this was different. I could see the reflection of his eyes as green pearls in the murky fog that had swamped the house. For a moment, I thought it might be an animal, but the outline of his body in the wisps of thick, low-lying clouds was unmistakable. Still, despite myself, I hesitated. There was something different about his body language. I stared out the window for a few more moments before reason overcame my gut instinct. Sandy could be hurt, I thought, or worse. I flung the doorway open, but he didn't come right away. Instead, he stood there, watching me intently. And when he didn't move, I whistled to him. "Here, Sandy." I coaxed him toward the house. "Here, boy." The way he moved was different. It was as though his hips had been dislocated, and the angle of his paws changed direction with every step, as though he'd forgotten how to walk properly. His head was bowed to the ground, but his teeth weren't bared. He didn't seem aggressive. The only way I could describe the look he gave me was sheepish, like he'd just gotten into something he wasn't supposed to, and I yelled at him for it. I thought he might hurt himself hopping up onto the elevated step if he dislocated his hips, but he did just fine. His back half swung a little, oddly enough, and his paws almost folded underneath himself, but he didn't go sprawling. He sat on the step and didn't take his look off me. It wasn't until I had moved from the doorway completely, opened the door wide, and waited for him to walk in that he moved. Straight to his bed. He didn't stop at my hand and sniff at me. He didn't wait for pets or jump up on me like he used to. It was straight to his bed, where he sat and watched me for quite some time afterwards. I returned to the movie at hand. I called to him a few times, but he didn't respond. His ears didn't so much as raise to the sound of his voice, or the pat of my hand on the worn-out couch beside me. I'd missed my buddy, but I wasn't about to move him physically toward me. There was something about him that said I shouldn't have let him in, but I chalked it up to silliness, and a few hours later, I went to bed. The more I think back on it, I don't recall him blinking once. He sat there like a statue, and when I turned off the light, I could still see the reflection of jade green following me as I went into my room and shut the door. I could have sworn I heard him walk in the night, the sound of nails clicking against the wooden floor coming up to the door of my room, but they were slow and deliberate. They weren't like the quickness of Sandy realizing I'd gone to bed and coming to curl up. I heard the noises stop outside of my bedroom, but I didn't hear his whine. I thought nothing of it and fell into a deep sleep. When I woke in the morning, I figured it must have been a dream. Sandy was still sitting in the upright position I left him in when I went to bed. It was as though he didn't move a muscle the entire night. And when I said good morning, he didn't so much as wag his tail. He did follow me into the kitchen, but he paused at the doorway when I put his food bowl down on the floor and filled it up with supermarket dog food. Once again, his back half moved weirdly as he slowly made his way toward me. There was this nagging feeling that something was off-putting about the way he looked that day. It was like he had gotten a little longer overnight. Sandy hunched down again, like when he was walking to the door the night before. He didn't come into the kitchen. I figured he must have been hungry being out in the wild for so long, but he eyed me like he was waiting for me to come a little closer rather than touch the food. It goes without saying, but after a few moments of a staring contest between me and my unblinking dog, I called off that foolishness and called his name out loudly. Not even a flinch. I didn't want to move closer to my dog to leave the kitchen door, but this was my Sandy. And the most damage he'd ever done was eat flies. Oh yeah, Maya's done that. Maya's caught a fly straight out of the air and ate it like a fucking snack. And then when she was done eating the fly, she looked at me and she whined like I was gonna spontaneously procure more flies out of the air for her to chase and catch and eat. I don't.
That's a frog dog right there.
She was a frog dog. She literally looked at me and said, "What do you want me to do about that? I didn't make the fly appear in the first place." So sure enough, as I passed him, he turned and his body swayed unnaturally, but he didn't move towards me. When I left that day, I couldn't find anything. The deer tracks in the mud were made a few days prior and went cold off naturally made trails through the woods. I couldn't hear bugs or birds or even the howl of a nearby coyote. The only sounds for miles away from the campsite were my own breathing and the sound of crunching leaves underneath my feet. When the sun started to set, I started making my way back, but I should have just packed my shit and left. Just behind a cluster of trees, with the house just visible beyond the rise, I figured I found the reason why the animals had abandoned this place. Generally, when there are mass animal deaths, that usually means that something is wrong in the area of the slaughter, and wildlife are usually smart enough to get the hell out of Dodge. Even cats are bred instinctively not to like drinking from water that is close to where their food is, because if you saw a dead animal close to a stream, you'd figure the stream was tainted and find another source of water. Hundreds of squirrels were disemboweled and strewn across the grass in an almost perfect circle. Most of them were skinned alive, but when I turned to heave up all the contents in my stomach, there were a few dozen that were inside out. I couldn't help but vomit repeatedly as I tried my best to walk around the circle of tiny organs and mashed up bodies, not just over the sight, but because the smell was ungodly. I don't know how long they'd been out there, but if I'd stumbled across this sooner, I'd have left with Sandy in tow immediately after. Gradually, the bodies stopped and delved off into a random dead squirrel here and there. The biggest thing I managed to find just a few feet off the unholy feeding ground was a deer. It looked as though someone or something had decided to skin it alive from hide to neck and draped some of the skin over a branch like someone was tanning the hide. I don't know how long it had been there, but it smelled like it had been dead for quite some time, despite the fact that there wasn't a single fucking fly. The head had been cut off clean, just above the shoulders, and when I realized the organs had been removed, I moved from a walking pace through the forest to a jog. Thankfully, the cabin wasn't too far off. I heaved one final time, wiped my mouth off on the back of my sleeve, and looked up to the house to see Sandy watching me from the window. I tried to reason with myself and tell myself that Sandy's odd behavior could have been trauma. I know it's stupid to think of it now, but at the time, it was the only reasonable explanation I had to keep myself from going insane. The elongated body could have just been the loneliness getting to me. Sandy had realized there was something up with this place, and the second he noticed it, I should have taken this warning and taken off back into town. Once the door was shut behind me, I started packing the food and essentials back into boxes, moving quickly to try and get my things into the truck before night came. It would be dangerous to try and maneuver my way through the trails at night, as the hills off Kelly's Mountain were steep, and in pitch darkness, with my only companion being my headlights, it would have been easy to slide off a ravine and never be heard from again. I didn't want to stay one more night, but I had no choice. I'd gotten back to the house just moments before the sun finally receded past the horizon, and we were bathed in a navy blue sky once again. I didn't pay attention to Sandy. He just sat at his bed and watched me pack. I figured no harm, no foul. I'd throw his stuff in the truck in the morning, and we'd be back in town before night the next day. Glancing at him for just a moment, it was a passing thought that he was looking a little longer today. And when I went to bed, it was a hard time getting to sleep for the next few hours. It must have been close to 4 or 5 in the morning when I heard it. The sound of whistling. The same whistle I used to call my dog. I broke out into a cold sweat when I realized that whoever slaughtered those squirrels, hung the skin up, left what he didn't need, could have very well broken into my house. The door to my room didn't make a sound as I opened it slowly, thankfully. I waited a moment, listening to someone call my dog for a few more seconds before I dared poke my head out from the doorframe to get a good look and whoever it was that could have hurt Sandy. The outside door was open. All I saw was the back half of Sandy, too long and lanky, almost coiled around the back of the door. His front half was outside. Whatever it was that had impersonated my dog, it was whistling slowly, calling for Sandy. When I could have sworn that it had hunched down to the ground again and said, "Sandy," in the most ungodly voice I'd ever fucking heard. I closed the door just as softly as I'd opened it. I don't know how long I waited with my back pressed up against the door. I knew I left my gun in the bag on the coat rack. I know I didn't sleep. I waited until I saw the sun break over the horizon, and then I waited some more until it must have been midday, and I finally got the balls to open the door again and make a break for the truck. I wouldn't die in that place. Sandy was gone, and the door was open. His food was untouched, but the fridge was open and all the meat was gone. I didn't bother packing his stuff. I just threw my bag over my shoulder, made my way to the Ford as fast as I could, and turned on the ignition. I can't describe the feeling that overcame me as I realized that I'd have to leave Sandy in this place. The thought that he could be dead was never a thought in my mind. I don't think I could cope with the knowledge that whatever I allowed in my house, whatever disemboweled those animals, could have done the same with him. I made my way down the winding paths and roads as fast as I possibly could without veering off the cliffs. It felt like I was turning in circles down this labyrinth that would take me back to that house, but when I reached the pavement on the stretch of road back to town, I felt relief wash over me, thinking I was safe. Just as I was pulling off onto the cement, I felt something hard hit the back windshield, sending broken glass into the passenger seat. I only got a glimpse of the deer's decapitated head, catching on unbroken glass and tumbling into the back seat. I cried for most of the way home, hands clenching the steering wheel so hard that my knuckles were white. I wish I could leave this off with a positive note. I wish I could tell you that I found Sandy at home waiting for me. I wish I could tell you that was the end of it, a traumatizing experience in the woods that I'll get over with time. Last night, I found it hard to sleep. I kept replaying the entirety of my trip to Kelly's Mountain in my head. I figured I wouldn't be sleeping for a while and laid there, listening to the wind through my open window. I could have sworn I heard the whistle I used to call my dog with, coming from the forest's edge. If you go on trips with your dog, I advise that you don't let them out of your sight for too long. What comes back might not be your dog. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
That's
I'm like,
a yikes from me.
that's a
That's a
yikes for
big
me.
I can't imagine, like, Maya... late emoji raid, please tingle my taint. Blah, 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 blah. Hi, Espen. I hope your taint is nice and tingled. It's good to see.
What? What are you doing in my swamp?
Hi, Shishi. It's good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. If you all don't know me, my name is Mina Mishi. I am your resident stinky skunk witch, baby back bitch, and variety streamer VTuber. And today we have been telling scary, spooky stories around a little campfire with our little glorp-licking feet and our ghosty, little ghosty marshmallows. But Shishi, thank you so very much for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you guys getting up to? And if you guys need to raid and run, I know it's getting very late. So if you guys need to go take care of yourselves, go get some food, go get some sleep, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, I think we have one last story. It's it's probably going to be a 30, maybe 40-minute read, genuinely. Explaining how I'm streaming on the floor for a few months. Fair.
Oh my gosh, your floor gang.
Floor gang, let's go.
Floor gang.
I've seen, because you know how they have like standing desk. I think I will never not have a standing desk anymore. But they make these desks that don't just go into like standing mode. They go into like floor sitting mode.
Oh,
they're like
okay.
hella expensive, but I want one really bad because I can't tell. I'm a big floor sitter. I'm also just big ADHD. I like moving around a lot. So yeah, I want one of those really bad. They look really neat because it goes like it goes to like full standing and all the way to the ground. So it's the best of all three worlds.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice. So I'll let you guys decide because I think I'm gonna try and get through.
Oh wait, one thing with that previous story, we just got back from reading the story about That Is Not My Dog.
Yeah.
There was the part where there was like all the animals. I remember walking on campus to wherever I was, and I was like, "What is that putrid, ungodly smell?" And I turned my head, and a fucking carcass with maggots all over was right there, right near my feet. And I'm like, I'm gonna throw up. It was so bad. I was like, why is this here? And so I was like, I actively avoided that area. I'm like, it was just so bad. I'm like, just thinking of like that many animals.
Why?
Like,
I would say why
you have to smell something.
You'd have to smell something. Why am I imagining that scene from Jurassic Park 3 when he like pushes open the grass and it's like the dead, the dead dinosaur right there? He's like, "Don't worry, it's dead." And then the T-Rex picks its head up. It's like, "Oh, that one's not actually. That one's pretty alive." I'm trying to run, trying to stretch my legs. Have a good stream. Thank you, Shishi. Thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I appreciate you. I care you.
Bye, Shishi. Love you, Shishi.
Bye, Shishi.
Bye. Take care.
Good night. Take care.
Speaking of goodbyes,
remove dead animals from pens when I worked on a farm. Ooh, dead animals from pens? Oh, I guess like the farm animals that would die, like if it was like a chicken or like something. Oh, that would be so sad. That'd be so sad to have to do that. Yeah. Yeah, luckily I don't think I've had I'm one of those people who's very sensitive to smell. Because like if I see someone doing a big bleh, I'm fine. I mean, I can watch almost anything. I could watch Two Girls, One Cup and probably not blink an eye while I'm slurping down on some pasta or some fucking chocolate frozen yogurt or something, you know what I mean? But if it's like smell, I'm done for. Totally done for. I can't do smell. I can't do bad smells.
All right, princesses, I must also retire.
I think
All right.
I think I will also retire.
That is a-okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. I care you. I love you. Everyone, big thank you for Siren and Sil for hanging out with us tonight. And can I get a shout out for both of them as well? If you liked their little gremlin content, please consider going and checking them out, giving them a follow, going and hanging out in their streams. They've do you guys have any? When are you guys streaming next?
I'll be streaming. Oh, go Siren.
No, you're good. I don't know.
Okay, cool. Tomorrow I'll play some Homie Cypher. I know Siren played that game. It is a game where
I fucking love Homie Cypher. Yes!
It is so. It's my first time playing, but I've seen people play it. It's gonna be a different experience, obviously, because you have to talk
it's
to
your own
different
words, yeah.
monsters, but you have to decipher what they're saying in the game and like make notes of what they're saying and like figure out
Yep.
with context clues what they're trying to say with different words.
I cannot believe that when I did that game the first time, I did it on the hardest difficulty because I said, this is
Oh,
not
you
gonna
did?
Be
Oh my
so
God.
bad. And then I immediately
crazy.
went back and I said, guys, I might be a dumb bitch because I could not do that whatsoever.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna see.
I'm so excited for you.
Yep.
Mishi got me into that game.
Yeah, it is a good ass fucking game.
Oh,
And you know what's
love it.
also
I
good? Listen. If you just want to pay like a month, like one single month of Patreon, there's a creator on Patreon. Her name is Saki Men's, and she has Mr. Crawling, and also she started adding the Scarlet Man, and I think one other person in the Homicipher series. So she has a little bit of spicy art if you are into that kind of thing. Once
Slide
you meet
into my
all of the,
DMs.
yes, ma'am, I
It's so
will.
good.
I will plug it. It's really good. If you have a size difference, kind of, if you like that kind of thing.
Oh, you know it. It's in my AO3 tag list.
I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good, actually. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I love you. I care you. I appreciate you. You guys
Love
should go check
you.
out
Take care.
these
Love
beautiful
you.
people. And I'll see you
Mwah.
guys. I'll see you guys around. See you guys next time for the next collab.
Thanks for
Bye.
inviting me.
Good
Have a
night.
good night. Enjoy your
Thanks for
night.
inviting.
All right. Well, I guess I can make myself a little bit more front and center. It's 11:30, so I think we have one more story left that we can do, and I can actually make this bigger now. Here and here. This is the story that we're about to read. Actually got. Oh, just kidding. That is exactly as big as we can make it. We can make it bigger this way. The story that we're about to read actually got the scariest story of 2015. It's a bit of an older one, but it's a really, really good one. So we're going to read this one, go back to the kind of... Actually, this is a solid chatting screen. Good little... good vibes, I think, you know? So we'll read this one, do a little bit of chatting, and then I will send you guys off, because I think this one... I don't know if you can tell. This is... Luckily, it's a lot of dialogue, which is fine, but it's a bit of a... It's a bit of a long story, so I think this one's gonna be a solid like 30-45 minutes. It's got 6.3 thousand likes, you know what I mean? So it's good. It's a good night, Goji. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Let me also turn the campfire sounds up just a little bit because I like hearing the crackle. But you guys let me know. I mean, I really, it's hard for me to judge how long this is gonna be. I think I can get it done. I do read a lot more slowly. But how are you guys feeling? Actually, let me get ones in the chat if you would prefer to read this last long story. 2 in the chat if you'd prefer to go do some like 1 or 2 other like shorter stories, or 3 if you just kind of want to go back to chatting. Because I know this is definitely a bit of a longer one that I might save for like a self... I can always save this one for like I can say words today. And the words that I would say, if I could say them, are a separate scary story, spooky reading. You want a proper vote? Should we do a proper... 4, just happy to be here. Should we do a proper vote? That's up to you guys. What is 4? You guys can't just say 4. Because I got that it is really long. It's already 11:30. Damn. 4. Okay, thank you guys for giving me any amount of proper opinion. Oh, we got a 5. Hey, Illy, what does 5 mean in the chat? Out of curiosity. 6. That doesn't. That's just 2 3s. A 7, 4. I don't give a fuck because I'm just happy to be here. I love you so much. Well, in that case, I think there are like 1 or 2 ones in the Jezebel ones that might be a little bit better. Whew, big white jump scare. Sorry, Noah. There's the black dog. That one's not it. I think it's in this one. Some of these are really creepy. I think anytime that you're out in the middle of the woods at night, it always gives you the, I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah. I think this one's pretty good. No one look. I'm double checking. I'm double checking. Okay, this one's good, I think. There's this one, and then there's another one that's not too bad. I feel like, because I grew up with a very overprotective father, so he always instilled into me how safe you have to be when it comes to driving, not just in terms of like, 10 and 2, defensive driving, make sure that you're paying attention to the road, that kind of thing. But like, if you see like a log in the middle of the road, if you see a car blocking the way, like, don't get yourself trapped, because there are people who will, or like if you see someone who looks like they're limping in the middle of the road or something like that, and they're like, oh, please pull over, help me. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. Like that kind of thing. So there's, I've always been very wary. Yeah, car jumping is very scary. So I've always been very wary of stuff like that. So this one, I'm curious to see. Okay, so in 2005, I spent the majority of the summer hitchhiking, which already, that's crazy. What do you mean you spent the majority of the summer hitchhiking? I mean, even, it's still, I know it's 2005, but like, it's not the 1990s. It's not the 80s. What are you doing hitchhiking out there? What are you doing hitchhiking? Oh my God. I had just graduated from college and wanted to try something completely unfamiliar to me. Then just go to a restaurant by yourself or something, man. That's insane. And I insisted on making it a challenge. I lugged everything I had in 2 large backpacks, one carried on my back and the other on my front. I had a sleeping bag, but no tent, a prepaid card for payphones, but no cell phone, no watch, no maps, and usually only a few dollars in my pocket. Why? It's 2005. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure I had a cell phone in 2005. I did have a cell phone in 2005. I'm not romantic about that summer. Most days on the road were hard. I spent many more hours waiting on off-ramps than riding in vehicles, and the solitude was often unbearable. Once I arrived in the deep south, my hitchhiking days stopped being the usual mix-up of good and bad and turned toward the truly dicey. In Oklahoma, I got picked up by a stripper who took me to her drug dealer boyfriend's house in Tulsa for 2 hours, where I pretended to be one of her classmates so as to not to arouse his suspicions. One driver in Georgia had us hurtling down I-85 at over 100 miles per hour, love, as he explained to me in slurred speech that he had just beaten his ex's boyfriend half to death right before picking me up. Also, I just want to say this. Also, hi, Poobie! Welcome in. It's good to see you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if you want to get murdered, there's easier ways. You mind? It's a big sign that you're holding. Fun fact about Georgia that I have to tell all of my friends is that if you are, especially anywhere near the border, specifically the bottom border, but really any border and also just anywhere in Georgia, Georgia has a really fun thing called super speeders, which means if you are going above, I can't remember exactly what the speed limit is. I think it's or like how over the speed limit. I think it's if you go 20 over, I think it's 20 over, either 20 or 25. But it's like a fucking, it's like $700 or something like that, $600, $700. So, and the Georgia, like, state troopers don't fuck around. If they will catch you doing that amount, and they will give you that ticket, and it does hurt. It hurts very badly. And I tell all of my friends, if they've never driven through Georgia before, I say, please, for the love of God, do not speed, especially near the borders. Don't do it when you're going into the state on either side. Don't do it. Or leaving the state. Don't do it. Just don't. Did they listen to me? No. Did they get the ticket? Yes. Yes, they did. Anyways, so that's really fun. Even my nights off the road were unpleasant. Summers in the South are terrible for being outside. Yeah, no shit. Least of all, huddled and sweating in a sleeping bag under clouds of mosquitoes. Yep, sounds about right. By October, I had decided it was time to hang up my packs for a good stretch and stay in New Orleans. I had already spent a few weeks there doing post-Katrina relief work and was looking forward to returning. Early in the evening, my ride is headed south down I-59 in Mississippi before dropping me at the Purvis exit. Purvis is a town. Oh shit!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Hi, Callie. Hello, Raiders. It's so good to see you. Hello, my love. How are you doing? What were you getting up to? Roadcraft. But hi, Raiders. Welcome in. If any of you guys do not know me, my name is Mitamishi. I am your resident stinky skunk witch, baby back bitch, and variety streamer VTuber. And today we have been just telling some spooky, scary stories. Maybe some silly, scary stories, but some spooky, scary stories. Oh. And today I think we're on one or two of our last stories. They're IRL stories of like spooky things that have happened to people in real life and their encounters. Also, Skylight, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's good to see you. But Raiders, if you guys need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Go take care of yourselves. You know, go get some food, go get some sleep. I spy Robo. I don't know. I was reading Romcom and then I saw Robot Fishy. Hi Fishy. Hi Romcom. Good to see you guys. Also, Callie, thank you so much again for the raid. I love you. I care you. If anyone here is not following Callie, you should please go check him out. He's got a lovely voice. He's a very fun guy. He's so fucking sweet. He's so sweet. I've had the pleasure of being able to hang out with him both at OffKai and TwitchCon, and he is just such a fucking sweetheart. And he's got some pretty cool things planned in the future that I'm very excited to see. Very excited. Also, does everyone like their ooh-woo speak on the bottom? I was being the blue-collar, construction, staffy, coded boy in my soul. Very nice. I'm glad to hear that for you. But thank you again so much, Callie, for the raid. Also, hi, Julie. I see you. Welcome in. So this person spent the entire summer of 2005 hitchhiking. So that's where we're at right now in the story. That's really all. That's really all. They had some dicey situations. So Purvis is a town of less than 2,000, about 3 miles away from the exit. I can only see fields and a single road veering toward the unseen town. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Lofi. I gotta be very careful stretching because I pinched a nerve in my neck when I went to go crack it, and it hurts very bad. They had to give me a steroid shot in my ass. But yes, go take care of yourself, Callie. Have a good night, and I love you so much. So I stick my thumb out, again, hazarding that I can luck into one more ride to take me to my destination by nightfall. I don't wait long before a red pickup truck pulls over and the driver ushers me in. I learned that my driver, we'll call him Jared, was also headed south for hurricane relief work in coastal Mississippi. The federal government had shipped hundreds of FEMA trailers to towns like Purvis, and Jared and his crew had secured contract work to pick up the trailers, drive them to the coast, and set them up. When I mentioned that I would be doing relief work in New Orleans as a volunteer, Jared scoffs. You're not getting paid? Hell, you come work for me on these trailers, you'll make $50 an hour. Easy work, good paying work, best time to make some money. I demur, stating that I would rather head to New Orleans, but Jared isn't hearing it. Just come work for me for a day at least. See how you like it, then you can be on your way. I eventually relent, now truly at the mercy of my ride. A short time later, Jared receives a call that the weather conditions have worsened on the coast, so he decides to turn us around and return to Purvis to spend the night, with plans to pick up a FEMA trailer in the morning. Of course, I am now a party to these plans, and any objections I raise only make him more irritated and adamant that I'll be joining him. As he takes more calls and as dusk settles in, I learn a few more things about Jared. He complains at length on one call about one of his workers asking for his money. On another call, he asks about another of his workers. Really? Julio took a bike? Where the hell is he trying to get to? On other calls, he speaks about me. Yeah, I picked up a new Jap friend. Oh, yeah, no, that's... Southern 2005, real cool. Me and my new Jap friend are headed back. We'll be by again in the morning. Suddenly, it dawns on me what is happening here. Jared has been picking up people to join his crew and not paying them, And as his workers quit or escape, he scouts out new blood, many of them migrant laborers, including his new quote-unquote Jap friend. We love the South, don't we? I was already aware of many migrant laborers being exploited this way in New Orleans, and while I don't know for certain if this is the same situation, I am seized with the unmistakable dread of being in possible danger. It's well past dark once we take the Purvis exit and rumble into town. I check for any signs as to where we are and find none. There are no streetlights, no moon or stars out, no other vehicles. Eventually, we pull up to a gas station bathed in sickly fluorescent light, a single man standing inside at the till. It is then that Jared, nonchalantly and without forewarning, calls up his girlfriend and begins having phone sex with her. Love to hear it. And it is only then the accumulated horror of my situation, the indignity of being party to this phone call, the strain not to see his hand moving inside his pants, that I decide it's time to ditch my ride. Immediately. Except I have no idea what to do. The freeway is miles away, and I don't know how to get there. Outside the small radius of light from the gas station, it is pitch black. I notice a payphone inside, which I could use to call the police. I could even ask the man at the till to call for me, but in a town this isolated, I can't expect help to arrive promptly, and once Jared is finished, he'll want to whisk me away in his car again, and I do not want an altercation with him if I refuse. I see only one option in front of me. I mutter to Jared about having to make a phone call and quickly gather up my packs. He reaches over his unoccupied hand to my knee. Whoa, why do you need all that for a call? I mumble a non-answer as I slide out, dragging my packs inside the station. Pretending to talk on the payphone, I glance at Jared repeatedly as he sits in his pickup, engrossed in his call. Minutes drag by in agony as I consider the insanity of what I'm about to do. I slowly put one pack on my back, the other on my front, shuffle to the gas station doors, crack one open, and take a step outside and bolt. I sprint for the road and am immediately plunged into darkness. Hey! Someone yells behind me. I don't even stop or turn my head. I just continue hurtling forward, my packs rocking in a rapid whoosh, 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 against my shoulders as I run. Thank you, VTuber Toe Tickler, for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome into the skunk cult. You're now a scultist. Welcome in. Carrying my pack feels stupid now. Everything about this is stupid. I don't know where I'm running to, and then I hear an engine start. Immediately, I veer off the road into a ditch, ripping my packs off and tossing them away from me as I flail and stumble and fall flat, eyes staring madly up into the dark, trying not to make a sound as I gasp for breath. I'm so fucked. I can't have gone more than a quarter mile. I'm not even hiding somewhere. I'm out in the open in a damn ditch waiting for him to find me. Everything about this is stupid. And that's when I hear a car. It roars down the road I was just on, heading away from the gas station. I don't know if it's him. I can only hear the noise and glimpse the glare of headlights in my peripheral vision. It could be any car, I tell myself, as I have no idea how long I've been lying in this ditch. He probably doesn't even care what happens to me, I tell myself. And then I hear a car coming the opposite way down the road, much slower this time. I have a better view of the headlights as they rumble towards me, but still in the dark, I have no idea if it's the red pickup or an entirely different car. Once it passes, there's a long silence. It seems a half hour has gone by, maybe more. I start to pull myself up and grope around for my packs. Then another car starts approaching in the same direction as the first car, and it is definitely approaching more than driving at just a few miles an hour. I dive back to the ground, lying as flat as possible, eyes still fixed directly above me, not even daring to tilt my head toward the road for a better look. At its closest approach, this car will be no more than 15 feet away from me. The ditch is shallow enough that anyone taking a closer look can easily spot me. I have no idea what to do if the car stops, if someone gets out. I can only hear that oppressive engine hum and see the headlight glare as the car trundles up to me. And then continues, ever so slowly, down the road, until the engine and lights fade completely into the night. It takes another hour before I can steel myself, stand up, locate my packs, and start walking as briskly and quietly as I can towards where I think the freeway is. 2 hours go by as I stagger along, tripping over brush and gravel. Once in a while, a car or truck rumbles by and I have to drop back to the ground and out of sight as it passes. When I do find the freeway, it's still dark and I can't hitchhike out. I find a clearing in the bush nearby to sit. I do not sleep. Once the sun rises, I make for the off-ramp and stick out my thumb, only to realize disturbingly that the person who pulls up to give me a ride may very well be Jared, the man who I know is headed out of town this morning going the same direction I am, and the one and only driver I have ever escaped from in all of my travels. I don't know what I'll do if that happens. I have to trust that another driver will pick me up soon before he arrives. And one does, 3 awful hours later. He takes me all the way to New Orleans, and I will never hitchhike again. Yeah, I wouldn't hitchhike at all, ever, actually. I think hitchhiking is probably one of the worst possible safety things that you could do for yourself. Like, that's fucking awful. It's literally horrible. Here, let me take my little ghosty goose. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll keep this one. Maybe I'll make this one big and I roast it. I got it. Oh, it didn't lock onto me. Oh well. Well, here's my little thing. Well, hi guys. What did you guys think of Scary Spooky? Okay, I'm gonna admit something very brave. I know you guys probably can't tell. I think I started looking for stories maybe like an hour before stream today, but either way, I hope you guys had fun listening to. I still can't get over how silly the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark book is. It's so funny. It's so funny to me. I don't know why. It's like, oh, they were tainted tingling though. Yeah, the home invasion one was scary. That's like, there's so many ones where, God. It's like, it's always the IRL ones. I don't know what, I think genuinely people breaking into your home is, I don't know, it's like one of the something about making the place that you live and spend all of your time and, like, it's supposed to be your safe space. No longer being a safe space is like, that has to be one of the worst feelings, especially if you know, like, at least with the girl who was trying to like go in through the dog door, you know, like they caught her, they took her away. I don't know why she was doing the things that she was doing, but they took her away. Okay. But what if they didn't? Like, what if it was like that guy who was smoking cigarettes outside of her house and went in there and they never found him? Like, I don't think that I could, what do you do? Oh, Miss Mama's having good dream. Her tail is wagging on the bed. She's having a good dream. She's chasing something. But yeah, like those kind of stories, oh, that's terrifying to me. That's terrifying because what do you do? Like, how do you stay in your home again knowing that, like, they know that you live home alone? Also, hi, Gigi. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I don't even let other people drive me to events, let alone hitchhiking. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Perturbing on some of the things, nonetheless. Yeah, I think it's also really interesting, the 2 dorm ones, too, because I feel like, especially you think that, like, we had an incident when I lived when I lived on campus at one of the dorms, where there was some guy who would wait outside, kind of like he'd be like pretending to be on the phone. Thank you, Zelda, for the head pat. He'd be like pretending to be on the phone, and just kind of wait for someone to walk by. Be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I forgot my key card," because a lot of people forgot their key card. But like, and the way that the dorms were like structured was that it was like 5 different floors. Like, there's no way you could know everyone on every floor. I barely knew the people on my own floor that I lived on. So like, it's totally plausible that that would happen, but he did it multiple times because he didn't live in that dorm. I don't know if he was like looking for someone to like assault, or I think actually they're like either his girlfriend or his ex-girlfriend lived there and he was just being really creepy. But I don't know. Either way, the dorm ones are interesting because when you live in like a dorm, you think, oh, there's so many people in this building. We have RAs. We're on a big college campus. Like, surely nothing bad is going to happen in the dorms, like in the dorm rooms. Like, especially if you literally have a roommate in the same room as you, or like sharing like one of like the apartment style dorms with you. But they do happen, and it's crazy. And also, I think that a lot of college kids are targeted for very obvious reasons. Yeah, Collie Molly, Dingo. Love that you can accidentally attach other models to your tail twice, but you can't attach a marshmallow PNG to your model on purpose. I don't know why it's not letting me. What if I put it on my boob? Oh yeah, there. See, now it's attached to my boob at least. Now we got the booby, the ghost titty. There we go. I got my little ghost titty marshmallow. It's about the marshmallow is actually darker than my titty. I think is it partially roasted? Is that why it's slightly darker? Or am I literally just that pale that the marshmallow is somehow more tanned than I am? Both? You know what? Fair enough. Boob mallow. That's a good one. Marsh memories? Better. Marsh memories is very good. I like that one. I do like that one a lot. I live alone. I hate those stories. Yeah, absolutely. I had them on in the background while cleaning. There's a couple. I know that I have them. I used to go on Reddit on r/let's not meet probably every single night because I don't know. It's something about. I think I've plugged this book before. It's free. You can literally get it for free online too. They have the PDF version because it's such a good read. But it's called the I don't know what I missed, but why you roasted mellows with your titties? How else am I gonna roast them? How else do you roast marshmallows? Yeah. It's called The Gift of Fear, and it's a really, really good book for understanding your gut instincts and kind of like your subconscious. And that's not to say that you can't be wrong, right? Like, that's not to say that like your dumb anxiety brain is gonna tell you things that aren't true and aren't happening. But it does teach you about like the subtle things that your brain picks up on that even you don't understand. Like, there's one point where he's an investigator and he's talking to someone, and they're talking about their story, they're recounting the thing, and they bring up something that's like not really related at all, and he's like, why did you bring that up? And they're like, oh, yeah, I don't know, sorry, I guess it's not really relevant. And then it's like, well, clearly you brought it up for a reason. Like, she was talking about like a stalking case or something, and she brought up like some random thing about like her neighbor 2 houses down, his trash or something like that. He's like, well, why did you bring that up? And it's like the little subtle signals that your brain picks up on that like you as a human being, an adult in polite society, a lot of times you kind of like, you snuff all that down because you're like, oh, I don't want to be rude, I don't want to make a scene, I don't want to be cringe or be awkward or something like that, when like you can be rude, you can be cringe, you can be awkward. All of those things are completely a-okay and adequate. Any stories that take place in a neighborhood or someone's home always freak me out. Everything freaks me out. I'm a bitch. Yeah, it's okay. We know that. And that's all right. We love you for it. We love our little 5'4", I know it's 5'6", our little 5'4" twink. I'm so paranoid about being followed in home invasions at all times. Yeah, I am too. Especially because I've lived in some very not so good areas of towns and stuff. Where I live, you can't see where I enter, and it's a townhouse setting, so never know which door I go into. That part's actually really nice. That part is good. Being followed while I be walking by my lonesome in wooded areas. Ooh, I hate that. I hate that because Haley and I think I've told this. I definitely have told this story of Haley and I. Also, Elusive Guardian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the skunk cult. You are now a scultist. But yeah, where Haley and I were 100% followed in the woods by just some guy who, I don't know, maybe like we had been going to the what was it called, the reservoir in the back of our neighborhood fairly consistently. It was like almost every day, every other day. So I don't know if he just happened to see like two middle school kind of girls. Yeah, it was like two middle school aged girls walking randomly. It was like, you know what? I think I am gonna follow them directly into the woods, dressed in all black, and hide behind a tree and wait for them because it's a one way. It was like an out and back. So there was the same way that you went down the trail. That's the way that you had to come back. And we only saw him because I had my DSLR camera out, my family's Panasonic. And I zoomed in on him, and I thought it was a bear. And I said, oh my God. And then I zoomed in more, and I said, oh no, that's a man in all black standing behind a tree waiting for us to walk back in that direction. So that part was very scary. Anything in the woods, I think, is always a lot scarier because it's like that sense of you don't know where you're going, because you don't really have like a compass. There's not like a clear path, and like obviously you can like trip over like brambles and roots and things like that, and brush. Boom mellow, you mean? I've been mugged, so having that, but in my home, someone's blood will spill, and it ain't gonna be mine. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, because you know how everyone is like, oh, like everyone has like the fight or flight or freeze or fawn or whatever it is. I don't think I'm a fighter. Listen, I'll be very real, very honest. I don't think I'm a fighter. I think it would take something drastic to actually get me to put up my dukes for anybody whatsoever. That's what a desert eagle is for. Instant death for the follows. Fair enough. Although I'm not really someone who's like big into like having weapons in the house. One, because I don't trust myself. Not like with them. I don't trust myself to not misplace them or not like keep them locked up appropriately, or like if I'm having a party, I don't know. I don't like having weapons in the house, genuinely. I'm trying to read my own message at the bottom. Yeah, Lucifer, it's the streamer bot, like the ooh woo yeah sort of thing. I find it funny. I feel like all black would make you stand out more, but yeah, no, that was incredibly terrifying. And when we ran, because the only way to get back to any sort of like civilization was to run all the way to the stretch of road. Like you had to run through completely unpaved, untouched, like the little we just hugged the reservoir through like rocks and like and shit, and then we got all the way back up to the road, and halfway that we were running to the road that led to the back of the neighborhood, we looked back, and he had walked out to where we were standing. He'd walked out of the woods into where we were standing and was like watching us run. And then by the time we made it all the way up to the road, we looked back again. No longer there. He'd walked back into the woods. And we had to walk that general direction to get back to our house too. We had to walk back in the general direction of where the entrance to the woods, the trail to the reservoir was, which is very scary. Also, hi Happa, welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I prefer flight when able, but fight when necessary. Yeah, I think that's the general advice that they give people too. Is like if you have the chance, de-escalate or just run away, walk away. Don't do anything about it. But let's see. It's a little bit past midnight, so let's head over to this one.
Come.
Our starting. This is not a starting soon screen. No, it's not. Let me put on Spotify. Did I close Spotify? I did. Let's put on our copyright-free music playlist. Our lovely copyright-free music playlist. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. So, for anyone in here who wasn't in stream earlier, I'm gonna play the trailer one more time. But tomorrow is Halloween. So there are two things that I want to talk about with that. What was that? My cum screen? It was my cum. I could show you the feet pics, but I feel like I've traumatized chat enough with those today. Unfortunately, I think I've traumatized chat a little bit too much with the feet. I won't overdo it too much anymore. But so because tomorrow, yeah, I like my boob mallow. You know, just a little something squishy to hang out with. Please do not. I won't. But since tomorrow is Halloween, not the gam marshmallow titty. Not the gam marshmallow titty. Technically it's egg, not gam. So tomorrow's Halloween. I hope everyone, I don't know if any of you guys have like plans or like parties or things that you guys are going to. Thank you for the head pet, Lauren. But I will say that tomorrow we will be watching the last two Twilight movies in the Discord. So if anyone is a big fan of Twilight, we've been doing a Twilight movie marathon this week. So if you guys would like to join the Discord, there is the link to that. Oh, and also on Saturday is November 1st. It is, because it's the first of the month, we're going to be doing a React stream where also in the Discord and also on Twitter. I'll be posting on Twitter for it. But we will be reviewing all of like your memes and videos and a bunch of shit that you guys have shared with me. And we're just going to be doing a good, fun yap stream. I'm going to start changing up the D100 because in addition to every, like the what do you call it? The blah, 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 blah. In addition to the sub alerts changing, we got a lot of other stuff changing too, including the D100. The D100 is going to be making it's going to be a special version of the D100 specifically for the new model debut. Is Beandall going on the D100? I think he said we could do that as like a channel point redeem. But you know what? Yeah, I think what should happen is because listen, okay, you know how once upon a time the cosplay thing was redeemed and I got the Mike Wazowski thing? I bought the Mike Wazowski. You guys saw it when I did my IRL cooking stream. I bought the Mike Wazowski costume and it didn't work. I wanted to do sexy Mike Wazowski. I have sexy Lorax. I have sexy Mike Wazowski. I have the abs for the snake costume cosplay, but I don't have some of the other things. I need like the face, like the beard, like the sticky beard and stuff that I need to put on. But I was gonna wear like fishnets and heels and shit for the sexy Mike Wazowski cosplay, and it just didn't work. I was so upset that the costume was broken. It's so upsetting. So I have to find either a different costume or something else to do with it. But so I think for Beandall, we could make it maybe sexy Beandall, and then I can do a different sexy monster character. Oh, Faye, thank you for the hydrate. It's good to see you. It is indeed a liquid. Even the hydrate redeem is getting changed. So you guys better hug your redeems. Hug your redeems, hug your alerts. Very close for the next 3 weeks until the 21st. And for those of you, like I said, who were not in stream earlier, this is the trailer that I made to go over the fact that we're going to be playing every single game that we're playing except for Dispatch on Sunday. Involves balls because... Have you or a loved one ever made your streamer fall for a D's Nuts joke? Did you hear Gargura is coming back for Halloween with a one-time Halloween special? She's going to be Gargoyle. Gargoyle D's Nuts. If so, you may be entitled to financial compensation. From November 1st through November 20th, I will be raising money for men's health with Movember, and every time the chat makes a successful D's Nuts joke that I fall for, I will donate $10 of my own money to charity. So, start crafting your best testicular twisters and come join me tomorrow as I try my hardest to keep these nuts out of my mouth. See you then. So yeah, so it starts on Saturday. I'm giving you guys a head start to come up with your best D's Nuts joke, okay? So the entire 3 weeks basically, from November 1st to November 20th, we'll be raising money for Movember, which is an organization that helps find like cures and preventative stuff for testicular cancer, as well as men's mental health and suicide prevention. So pretty good for the month that is known for balls and I guess depriving yourself of releasing your balls or something. So yeah, so we're gonna be raising money for that. All of the games that we're gonna be playing are like push a boulder up a hill. I tried to find, I was literally Googled, I said all the games that involve balls. So I found a bunch of them. We might even be doing like Rocket League or something. I haven't fully decided, but I will be posting the schedule for that on the 1st or maybe tomorrow. I haven't decided really, princess. But yeah, so we have that. And then I think, is there anything else? Yeah. Oh, and then Saturday, the other thing that we're going to be doing is, I know if anyone, this weekend is going to be the big weekend for people to like, get their costumes on and go to parties and stuff. So if anyone is going to be dressing up for Halloween, please, I'll be posting a Twitter thread for it, but you can also drop your Halloween costumes in the Discord, and we'll be doing a Halloween costume contest where I've said it before, I don't know when it'll be, but I'm currently working with Uwu Market for my first merch drop, and I think it would only be fair that for a costume contest, the winner would get one free piece of clothing merch from the store. So I think that would be very fun. Have I put that in the Discord yet? No, I didn't explain what the prize was because I'm a pro streamer. You're gonna think every chat joke set up is I will, but you know what the other problem is? I don't read chats before I say them out loud. I read them in real time. So sometimes, and again, it doesn't count if I like read it as like, oh, something, Imagine Dragon. Yeah, Imagine Dragons, he's nuts. As long as I get it within the, like 2 seconds, within like a second or two of reading the message, it doesn't count as me being got. I have to truly, like what happened with the Gargoyle. I said, oh yeah, no, like actually that's really cool. I don't know how that works though, because she technically like left the company. So like, because they still own her IP, I don't know if they would even let her come back. And I was like talking about it. And then finally, was it Sonic, I think, who said like, Gargoyle D's nuts. And I said, fuck, damn, because that was a good one. Do we have to both set up the joke and deliver the punchline after you say it for it to count? Or can we just say a D's nuts joke in response to something you say of your own accord? No, it has to be a joke that you set up. You have to set up the joke. I have to fall for it. Because if I say something that just happens to be a pun that you could make a D's nuts thing out of, that's not really me falling for anything. That's just me using my own speech and then you being a pervert. Or you turning it into a D's nuts slop, right? Of course that's way harder. That's the point. Do you know how many D's nuts jokes I'm gonna fall for? It's gonna be at least like probably 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna be dropping at least $100 on charity, maybe more. So like I'm saying, you guys got to come up with your best content, okay? And that's why however, that's also why I'm making it harder on myself, because all of the games that I'm choosing are balls based. One of the games is going to be Love in Deep Space, and that one will most definitely involve a lot of balls. Hopefully in my mouth. Yes, correct. Although it is fade to black, so... I volunteer to serve as an unbiased judge of whether a D's nuts joke is worthy of the donation. It's really more so, I guess, yeah, I have to fall for it, and it has to be clear, because sometimes some D's nuts jokes can be a stretch. Also, Sad Boy Hours, thank you for the follow. Welcome into this skunk cult. You are now a scultist. Welcome in. And Mishi just happens to discuss Imagine Dragons of her own accord. Yeah, you can't take something that I say and be like, Imagine Dragons, he's not. Like, you can't do that. It has to be a joke that you set up. It has to be, otherwise, because I'm spending my money. My money. I like this. Because I'm spending my money on the charity. And then I'll also have the charity donation link throughout the first, like, 2 weeks if you guys want to donate to it. And then I think in November, a lot of people are going to be bleeding. But the whole month of, like, November and December, people are bleeding because you have, like, I know Mochi. It's Mochi's birthday this month in November. It's Haley's birthday this month in November. It's Sabathon in November for my 2.0. And then it's fucking Christmas. And then I have event product. I'm trying not to spend as much money on charity. Because I have my own selfish endeavors and productions that I want to dedicate my time and my money to. If the joke fails, should we donate $10? I'll leave it up to you. Listen, if you do a D's Nuts joke that is so bad that I have to play like that, I'm gonna add to my stream deck a little cricket sound, right? And so if you make a D's Nuts joke that is so bad that you hear, I think maybe you should think about donating the $10 instead. I'm not making the rules. It's only if you feel the shame inside of your heart. It's up to you. I mean, you couldn't save your own D's Nuts joke, but maybe you could save D's Nuts of other people with testicular cancer or something. Hi, Karma. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, so that's what we got planned for November. I cannot explain how excited I am for this entire month because something that I've mentioned a little bit, but the start of the actual like the 1 year anniversary, starting from it, the entire month, or not the month, I'm sorry, the entire
penis.
Hi, Dawn. Yeah, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Bald. But the entire month, also Zelda, thank you for the head fat. The entire month of, well, I say a month, it's actually an uncapped donathon. But the entire time that the donathon is happening, it's going to be like retro themed. So I have all of the like the tier lists and stuff ready to go. I have the really old, like I'm gonna play Doom for the first time. I'm gonna play a bunch of like really old. I have to get an emulator to play The Land Before Time for the very first time in the original Spyro, not the remastered version. As much as I would love to see the fucking Daddy Dragons, I'm doing OG Spyro. I'm doing that shit. I even have we still have our PlayStation 2 that I could hypothetically still hook up. But we're doing all the old stuff, and that's going to continue into December when we actually have a couple of productions. I'm calling them productions now because of how much work is actually going into them, and I think that you guys are going to get the biggest fucking kick. Like I said, I've been on a creative hike since I've been back from TwitchCon. And I'm just so excited to finally stop telling you that I have things going on and actually show them to you and make the trailers for them and do all the fun things. But also, hi, Nightlight. Welcome in. About to premiere the shit on Broadway. Well, you know, it's funny. I actually need to talk to Siren. There is a scheduled, like an actual fucking fully written musical number in at least 2 of the productions. At least 2 of the productions have an original musical number, an original song. Dead ass. That I will be singing, and maybe perhaps another person will be singing. The one of them is very like musical style, so it's not like all singing. It's not like a true like song. It's very, when I tell you I'm putting my whole fucking titties, my whole heart, my whole marsh memories into this shit. I'm fucking going for it. I'm going for it. It's gonna be so fun. It's going to be so fun. You guys are not ready, and I hope that you guys have. You guys are gonna love it. I know that you're gonna love it because I'm gonna love it. And I'm not gonna tell you the teeny tiny little spoiler that I was thinking about doing because I don't know if anyone is actually gonna take the bait. my plea when I go into their DMs and I say, hey, can you please maybe do this? Only if you want to. Okay, thanks, bye, love you. But I'm hoping that I can get like 1 or 2 people, and it's gonna be a fun time. Also, hi Brad, welcome in. Hi Beeg. I think I'm late for our schedule. Oh, speaking of, so next week we're actually on Thursday's stream. We are gonna be starting at 7:30 or 7. I think 7 instead of 8, because the rat is actually coming to visit. So we are gonna have a special stream with the rat while he's here over the weekend of the 6th, I think, the 6th, 7th, whatever weekend. He's gonna be here. So if you have any ideas for what you want to see us do, some bullshit stuff, then let us know. I know you aren't streaming these days, but hey, well, now that you actually, he will be. Actually, what if, Bean, what if you stream your own stream content from my house? Like, let's say I'm working on Friday and you go, hey, actually, guys, I'm going to be live all of Friday. I think I'm going to be live for like 4 or 5. How long are you working? Your meetings are until 5. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for 5 hours actually until she's done with her fucking work meetings like a loser, because we basically have the same PC. So you know what? He might be making a brief return to streaming while he's here because we actually have good internet. Can't imagine a better B-day. Hi, job application. I am indeed bald. I need to get that suction thing on my head. Because I know chat wants to, you know, glug. What sound does it make when you do that on your head with the suction cup? What sound does that make? Type it in chat. Type the mnemonic. Is it mnemonic? Type the things, the sound that it makes when you suction cup someone's bald head. What does that sound? Tell me. 5 hours of Balatro live from Mishi's bedroom as I talk about my very confidential studies that I'm working on. Good night, Mark. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, that's true. It'll be Haley's haggening. I'm so excited. We get to celebrate Haley. Haley still has to... Actually, I need to call Haley and I need to figure out exactly what she wants to do for us to celebrate her birthday on my stream. It has to be ball related, obviously. I don't know. Do we do we rate the best balls on stream? Like, what do we do? We'll find something. Don't worry. It's like when you get to play in your parents' game system while they're at work over summer vacation. That's so true. Schluck. Maybe something like that. I gotta like say it out loud. No, it's not fwop. Ploof, 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 ploof. No, I think it's the first one. I think it's schluck, 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 schluck. I think it's that sound. That's the sound that it makes when you suction someone's bald head with a toilet plunger. I think that's the sound that it makes, actually. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. One of these days... Because I had plans that I was gonna make it a little bit more theatrical for tonight, but I schluck on these nuts. That's not a these nuts joke. It's also not the first. You can't schluck. That's just an onomatopoeia. That's not a setup. Otherwise, you could say pluff on these nuts. That's what you could say. That doesn't count as a these nuts joke. Try harder. Hi, Shadow Pizza. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the skunk cult. You are now a scultist. I don't know why I keep waving at the fucking cameras like you guys are gonna see my hands. I don't have any hand toggles. I don't have the cool hand toggles like Mochi does. Schluck on the knob. Schluck, 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 schluck. I'm just getting a head start. I see. Yeah, see, even, oh, damn. How does it feel, Wolfier, to get booed by Haley? Haley literally, she gave you a sad, like a disappointed thumbs down. Not worthy. It was topical. It was topical, but unfortunately, topical doesn't go deep enough. Wink. I go to prep my overnight oats and we're schlucking. Yeah, schluck, schluck, schluck. I don't speak English. I'm learning it. Sorry, I don't understand everything you're saying. You know what, Shadow Pizza? That's probably not the worst thing if you don't understand everything that we're saying. I speak very fast, and it is okay if you don't speak English as long as you try. But you can always ask for clarification, and I'm always happy to. What language do you speak? Out of curiosity, I've learned exactly one more Spanish word after my travel in Spain. Technically, I've learned 2 words because bebe is baby, so I did get that clarified, and then bebida is beverage. I'm gonna Sudoku. Haley's disapproval. It's too much for me to bear. I leave my baking tools to Cobalt. Goodbye, cruel stream. Goodbye. Ah, French. I saw a video recently. I wish I understood less of what she's saying. I bet you did. Actually, that's entirely true. He does. I am a nightly torment upon his mental. I was watching a video on Twitter of someone saying like, "Hey, this is what baby babble sounds like for French people." Because I didn't like. A lot of people were like, I didn't consider that people who are French. Like the baby babble sounds French. Like the baby babble takes after the language that they primarily speak. I think I definitely liked it because I thought it was really cute. Let me see if I can find it in my likes. If I search, oh wait, baby babble French. I think I can just probably pull it up. Yeah, I found it. Okay, hang on. Wait, let me go back. Let me go to
Come.
I have opera. I think I have opera on. Let me see. Let me pause this. Let me see. There's 2 operas. Here, put that on. Does this not? Oh, this is the. let me put this one on. Okay, no, this one on. There we go. Baby babble, and then I come, and then I come, and that's what I do, and I come. So here's the baby. Don't look at that. Here's the baby babble. Doesn't that sound like French baby babble? The baby is babbling in French, right? He's like doing he's like doing the French baby babble. It's so cute. I don't know why it's
Have
so
you
cute.
or loved
Come.
ever made your streamer
I
fall
like
for
it
a
a
do's and
lot.
nuts
It's
joke?
very, very cute. Did you hear Gargoyle's coming back for wait,
Halloween?
no, it
The
doesn't even.
one-time
It's been
Halloween.
like automatically playing since I like went over to the screen. The other thing that came out that I think Bean and I might also play is Haunted Paws, which is a doggy co-op game that finally came out for play testing. I need to double check that they would allow for us to stream it rather than like record it or something. But it looks so cute. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this game. Why do you come? Why does anyone come?
What are you doing in my swamp?
Rouge!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Hi, Rouge! Uh-oh. Bina! Thank you so much, Bina, for 7 months, and thank you so much, Rouge, for the raid. Hello, Raiders. If you guys do not know me, my name is Minamishi. I am your resident. Oh, here, wait. Let me put my tail back. Whoop. I'm your resident stinky skunk witch, baby back bitch, and variety streamer VTuber. Today we were telling some horror stories, and now I'm just doing a little bit of yapping with a marshmallow on my titty with chat. Alice, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the skunk cult. You're now a scultus. Oh, you were doing Escape the Backrooms. Were you having fun? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you again so much for the raid. If you guys need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I know it's very late, so please go get some sleep, go get some rest, do whatever you need to do. I'm trying to remember the tip mallow. our yap queen. I haven't been, actually, no, I wasn't yapping as much today as I thought I would, but genuinely, I think when I take steroids and ADHD meds on the same day, I really find my yap groove. I think guys, I think I picked up my yap again. Beyond tired. Double stream today. Ooh, girl, yes, please go get some rest. Go take care of yourself. But I appreciate you so much for the raid. And if anyone here is not following Rouge or Bina, they are my skunk sisters. They are wonderful people. They're so funny. They're so cool, and I adore them so very much. Please, I know that you'll like their the party room was frustrating. Oh yes, I'm having flashbacks. I remember that room actually. Okay. Fair enough. Should play Dead Space 3. Oh, yeah, actually. Oh, you mean like for the original games for the retro month? Because I have also a lot of like platformers, because I'm not really like a big platformer person. But there's a couple that I know people have been like really hyping up. They talk about it, and I want to finally experience them. So I think what I'm going to do is every stream, kind of go through like a little gauntlet depending on how much time we have and what all the games slotted are. Because also one of the games that I really want to play, I think it was like, if I can remember correctly, I think I can remember this correctly, the first 5 video games I've ever played in my life, apart from like the Game Boy ones, like, because obviously it's going to be Pikachu, it's going to be Pokemon, it's going to be Hamtaro, Ham, Heartbreak, it's going to be other things. But the first games I ever played on console were The Land Before Time, Spyro. It was Spyro, The Land Before Time. It was 101 Dalmatians. It was Crash Bandicoot. And what was the 5th one? It's like, it's on the tip of my brain. Someone please suck it out for me. Please get it out of my brain. What is it? What's another big one? It was like a little horror one. It was a horror one that I was like kind of too scared. I don't know if they made like a Nightmare Before Christmas or something, but I feel like that's the one that it's leading to. The Lion King game on Sega Genesis. If you want a real rage, I'm gonna have to download like a bunch of emulators for this one. So, but I'm actually really excited. I want to go back and see how frustrated I can get at the like really early like control like schematics and stuff that existed. Yeah, Spyro definitely was like one of my favorite games. Spyro, Crash Bandicoot was also really good. Oh, maybe it was like Jak and Daxter. I think maybe that was also one that I played. I don't remember. Was the first Jak and Daxter on PlayStation or was it PS2? Hang on. First Jak and Daxter game. It was on... It was oh yeah, the platform was the PlayStation 2, so never mind. I guess it wasn't, because all the first, yeah, it was PlayStation 2. I'm trying to think like what are list of PlayStation 1 games, because I think, oh, I didn't mean to make myself cry. Oh yeah. Rare PlayStation games. Oh, Final Fantasy was on it. Here, let me see. Definitive list of PS1 games. I want to see the top like 25, like all North American release games. Yeah, there we go. List of PlayStation 1 games. Oh yeah, there were a lot of racing games too also. Yeah, Disney's 101 Dalmatians. I think, oh, the one that I specifically remember is Disney's 102 Dalmatians. That one, Puppies to the Rescue, because there's a little scene in like a car lot where you have to like hide, or maybe it's not a car, maybe it's like a zoo or something. That's the one I want to play, because you can play as both dogs. You can play as like the white spotless Dalmatian, or you can play as the dog one. Also, hi Zila, thank you. It is Halloween today. Happy Halloween, everybody. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. I hope you guys have a lot of fun spooky stuff planned. And also, hi Paulo, welcome in. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro. They have a James Bond 007 Tomorrow Never Dies World Cup. Okay, 40 Winks. I don't think I ever played that one. Let's see. A lot of VR, a lot of Actua, Adidas. Okay. What if I said it was just actually like dead ass fucking like air hockey or something? Oh yeah, they have aeronauts. That one. Alfred Chicken. Hey, wait, let me see. If I add this, I think it was a window capture. And I said add existing, and it was this. That did nothing, actually. That actually did nothing. Oh yeah, they had Alien games on the first PlayStation? That's kind of crazy. Because I'm trying to remember, I know that one of the Pokemon games that they had was, I want to say it was for GameCube. It was Pokemon Coliseum. Was GameCube before or after the first PlayStation? Because that might also be, I think I only played 2 games on GameCube. And it was like Wind Waker and something else. Also, hi Shadow Wolf, welcome in. Hi Set Starlight, thank you for your first daily sniff. GameCube was after. Okay, thank you, Akari. Okay, so then, yeah, I'm still Army Men. Yeah, I want to show you guys this. Because I'm actually, I didn't realize that there were so many.
Come.
Over here. There we go. Yeah, so they've got, like, Army Men, Arthur, Ready to Race. Asteroids. There's only 8 pages. There's 753 results. Atlantis! I totally forgot about Atlantis. That was good. The Lost Tales. Attack of the Saucermen. A lot of ATVs. Oh, I don't think I remember playing the pinball game, but that's also one for sure. Baby Felix Tennis. Yeah, I guess they had a Barbie Explorer. Okay, wait, I lied. It might have been a Barbie. It might have been the Barbie Race and Ride a Horse game. It might have been that. The new Predator Badlands movie? I didn't know there was one. Predator Badlands movie coming out. Oh, wait. Yes. Okay, so when we were doing the Monster Fucker tier list, I explicitly remember seeing, like, this face right here pop up. Because I think it was it Lauren? Lauren, was it you who said the Yautja were a sexy species and you want to get down dirty with them? Ah, that's right. I do recall. It was Lauren. See, my thing is, like, this just isn't sexy to me. Unless if you see Predator with helmet. I'm actually gonna say Yautja because I don't want anything weird to pop up. Yeah, so like with the helmet on, like that, not sexy. That one, not sexy. That sexier, much sexier, obviously. With like, oh, that's like the 3D printed one. But when they have like the full getup on, you know, like it's hot because I think it goes back to like, not that one, like Masked Men type thing. It's like this is sexy. Look at this. Look at this. He's all abs. He's all biceps, and he's a mystery. He's mysterious. That's a smash. That's objectively, that's a smash. It's like Darth Vader. He's only hot with the helmet. Yeah. Although I will say young Anakin can get it. Young Anakin, way more of a looker than Luke Skywalker. I'm so sorry. I don't know if we have any Luke fans in his house, but Anakin, and I haven't even seen the movies. I've never even watched a Star Wars movie, but I can objectively say that Anakin is way hotter than Luke. Absolutely. Yeah, they had the Barbies. Batman. I don't think I played any of those. A lot of battle ones. Not a Transformers one either. Big Bass Fishing. Let's go. Look up Alien vs. Predator video game. I think a couple of people. Also, hi Tori. Thank you for your first daily sniff. Welcome in. I think people were turned off after he kissed his sister. Yeah, maybe Zila, but you know what I also bet? I bet a couple of people were actually turned on after he kissed his sister. I'll bet you that a couple people said, they rubbed their hands together, they said, now that's some spicy shit they put in there. That's some forbidden love right there. Oh my god. And they would be wrong for that. Although I'm pretty sure that trope has happened in more than just, I don't want to accept any of the cookies. I'm pretty sure that trope has happened in way more than just Star Wars. accidentally related, accidentally their sister or whatever, something like that. I'm pretty sure that trope has happened like very specifically like 2 prominent times. And I just can't remember the name of the other one, but I know for a fact it happened another time. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Brennan. Thank you. I'm drinking some tea. And thank you, Julie, for the hydrate. When are you streaming some big old bash 2 for us? Probably when you stream anything again, actually, ever. That's whenever the next time that you actually stream, at all, ever, I'll pick up big old bash 2. That's what I'll do. I'll pick it up then. How about that? It sounded so mean. Is that good for you? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean, like I said, hypothetically, we could be streaming Haunted Bars, maybe. I kind of want to check Steam and see if they said yes to letting me play the game, because you had to like request to get in on the play test for it, and I'm like, please, I'm dying at the bars of my enclosure, like that kind of thing. I want it so bad. It's only good if they're blood related is a meme I see all the time. Yeah, in the South, it's both like half joking of like, haha, we live in the South, haha, Alabama, haha, this. Just as much as it really is, you do see it. You do see it, I would say, far more often than you would see it in any of the northern or western states. I will say that. Like, the amount of people who I know, in like physically I know them, who are dating someone who is maybe not first cousin but like second cousin type thing, is too many. It's too many nickels that I have. Like, just no. There's an Alien vs Predator Classic 2000 game on sale for 69 cents. That sounds kind of good. We got Blasto. Yo, who remembers Blockbuster? Bloody Roar. Blue's Big Musical. Yeah, I don't remember. They had a wait, was Bob the Builder? I guess Bob the Builder predates like Laura the Explorer and that kind of stuff. I forgot that Bob the Builder genuinely existed for just a moment. Non-zero chance? Yep. I'm working on multiple projects of drawing my friends. I'm including you too? Brennan, that's so sweet. Oh, I'm excited to see it now. Even funnier, R2, I knew this whole time. If you go by chronological order, they were siblings. Yeah. R2 knew the whole time. He's like, well, actually, if you think about it. Yeah, uncomfortably common in anime. I don't know what it is about, like, there's like, I think it's very specifically one anime that has like, the whole scene is incredibly uncomfortable. It's very prevalent, but like the one where she's like on his lap, like just in her underwear or something like that. I don't like that at all. And if you look at like it's like, oh, stepsister, no, oh my gosh. There's apparently quite a large amount in the town I live in that are cousins. Just like first-blooded cousins. Okay, so I don't know if I've ever told this story before. I think I definitely have. Ooh, is this a story I want to tell on stream? Ooh, someone who is related to me, to the best of my knowledge at that time, hit on me when I was 10. We were trying to play pool, and he did that thing where he quote-unquote tried to teach me how to play pool by, you know, putting his arm around me, that kind of thing. Someone who I was related to. And to this day, whenever I see him at a family reunion, the only thing he can say is, oh, wow, you grew up so nice. I bet you break all the men's hearts. Stuff like that. And it's just incredibly uncomfortable, considering the fact that we are related. And, but that's the South for you, I guess. Good night, Gigi. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Public record shows a lot of close cousins married. It was weird. Yep. I also agreed that it was weird. I don't know why I'm like looking through here like I'm gonna find the exact random fifth game that's like unlocked in my brain. I lied. It was A Bug's Life. I knew it's A Bug's Life. That's the 5th one. The first 5 games I ever played are Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, the specifically 102 Dalmatians, the puppy one, like puppy rescuers rescue the puppies or something like that. A Bug's Life, and what did I say the other one was? I can't remember. It was something. I think it was Jack and Daxter is actually what it was. Was it Jack and Daxter? Was it Jack and Daxter? Jack and... Maybe... I think we said it wasn't Jack and Daxter because the first one was released on PlayStation 2. What did I say was the other one? I can't remember. A Bug's Life was really good. I really like that one. It's almost 1 a.m. for you. Shouldn't you go to bed? But I'm having so much fun chatting and looking at Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. And the Contra, yeah, I should probably go to bed soon, actually. All right. Let me go back to the just chatting screen.
Come.
Should I take my? No, I think I'll leave I'm gonna leave my marshmallow titty on. The marshmallow titty stays on. Let me see who is streaming right now. Actually, let me go to my stream manager. I don't think... Actually, she might still be going right now. Let me start a raid. Let me go to my following. You know who we can fucking get back? You know who we could get back? God. There's actually a couple people right now who are streaming. Let's see. Oh, there's so many people who are streaming. She's been going for 9 hours. She's been going, Remy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into this skunk cult. You are now a scultist. Yeah, let me pick a raid target and then I'll say all of my things. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many good people who are streaming right now. Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard? Okay. I know who we're going to raid because we are going to get them back for being a bitch the last time that they raided into us, actually. And it's sad that he's not raiding out already because that would have been very funny. And I kind of want to... The petty part of me wants to stream until he is about to end, but I'm not going to do that. But anyways, thank you again. Oh, yeah. So tomorrow in the Discord, we're going to be doing the last two... also, hi, Helios. Welcome in. We're going to be doing the last two Breaking Dawn movies. We're going to be finishing up the Twilight Marathon, and we get to finally see the stupid-ass fucking baby. The CGI baby is so dumb. It's so dumb. And I'm going to be posting memes the whole time. So if you guys want to join the Discord, we've been doing a lot. I have, including in November, we have at least one movie night every week for the months of November and December. Especially December is going to be really like jam-packed with like Christmas movies and stuff. I can't wait to watch Klaus with you guys. Klaus is one of like, by far, I think my favorite Christmas movie. Like it used to be like the Santa Claus 2. It's Klaus now. The Klaus is so good. It's absolutely my favorite. So we've been doing a lot of Discord stuff now, and also a lot of game nights. I have 2 game nights, one for each month in November and December. So I'm excited for that one as well. And then what else? We have if you guys want to put anything for our very first React channel, we have the spoopy stuff and reacts under the Spooptober events that we'll be reacting to in real time on Saturday when we begin our Movember charity streams. And then what else? I think that's really it, honestly. I'll see you guys on Saturday. We'll do the costume contest after the weekend, since I know that like people like me, for example, I'm gonna need time to like get everything set up for mine and the dog's costumes and stuff, and I'm gonna post my own submissions in the Discord for you guys. But you watched The Vampire Diaries? I actually haven't seen... Okay, that's a lie. I have seen part of The Vampire Diaries. I've not seen a lot of The Vampire Diaries, but I have seen some of it. It's been a long time, though, because I was a big True Blood person. I've seen all of True Blood, and True Blood is amazing, except for the last couple of episodes. I think I can fairly say. The last few episodes, maybe the last, like, half season, kind of fucking... I don't know why they went the way that they did, but yeah, so that's that. The next time I'll be streaming is Saturday when we do our very first like yap/react stream, and then after that we'll be playing Dispatch, which is like I watched Grimmy play like 5 minutes of it, 10 minutes of it. It's like a superhero Telltale game, which I'm actually really excited about because there's a lot of famous like VTuber voice actors, I'm pretty sure, who are in it, and it looks really good. Other than that, like I said, we have the Discord. We're going to be raiding out to Carbon, who raided into us and was a big bitch about it. So I think we'll just go for the regular raid message because he's watching fish. He's literally just watching fish right now. He's saying crying, pissing on stream. So he's just watching fish right now. Aaron Paul, oh, interesting. So yeah, if you guys are a follower, please feel free to copy the first raid message. And if you are a subscriber, please feel free to copy the second raid message. I'm going to send you guys out to Carbon. He is somebody who I got to meet at TwitchCon. Very fun, very cool guy. And I'll see you guys again on Saturday. Where I'll also be unleashing a new currency form in stream, by the way. There's going to be, instead of just the daily sniffs, all of your daily sniffs that you work so hard for, as well as a new form of currency you guys are going to get to take advantage of and have actual, real, like tangible things that you can exchange them for. It's gonna be it's a neat thing. It's gonna be like you know, like when you get like gold stars or you get like gold stickers when you're in like kindergarten. They go, okay, here you have 5 stickers, so you can get something from the 3rd shelf. So that's basically what you guys are gonna be able to do with that. So thank you guys so very much for hanging out tonight. It was good to hang out with my girlies, to talk spooky stories, and I'm even more excited to see you guys on Saturday and Sunday. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. Have such a good Halloween. Do all the fun spooky things, and I'll see you guys next time. And remember, as we head out to Carbon, remember that being stinky is a trait and being an asshole is a choice. So go forth and be stinky. Good night. Bye-bye.